We are live. Ooh, we got a lot of people in the room. What's up, people? Hello, hello, hello. A lot of early viewers today. What is up? What's up, fellers?
What the hell are you doing with your hair?
What?
What in the hell are you doing with your hair?
Nothing. I just put it on like that. What? What?
I wouldn't, but you do that if you want.
Better. There we go.
I disagree.
That was rough.
Okay. What's up, everybody? Hello,
Where are
hello.
you from?
What? What?
Nothing.
Fuck you.
Oh, Rory.
What?
You gotta make that putt, bud.
Oh my lord, he missed the par.
That wasn't for par.
That was for par.
That's brutal.
What's up, everybody? What's up, Hugo? What's up, Casual Gamer? AT Field, Cosmic, I said AT, Carnicorn, WR, Lava Jacob. What is the name of Ryan's hairstyle? It's called Accessible. Let's call it that.
Oh, dipshit.
Fuck you. What's up, Olivia? What's up, Lava Jacob? What's up, Stream Elements? Good to see you always supporting us. Shout out Stream Elements one time. Always here for us. And what's up, Rickster? How you guys doing? Got a banger one today, boys. An absolute hooligans one today.
What does that mean?
Means we're... First of all, Noah, your new mic makes it sound like you're 8 miles away when you're right next to it, and it's very weird.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Are you sure you're using the right mic?
Oh, Lord.
I don't think you are, brother.
Fuck me.
There it is. I knew something's been wrong this whole time. I was like, you always sound so far, and it's right there. You've been using it since last night.
Great.
What's up, Mark?
Great.
Oh, I gotta adjust your volume then. You're a little different now. Fuck off, Cole.
What does that mean?
Hooligans get let loose on the wall.
Oh, I enjoyed that.
All right. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? How's everyone doing on this fine afternoon? Gonna put up a quick poll question. You guys. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put up a different one. There we go. That's a good one. I like that one. There are massive differences. What's up, no username? What's up, Side 28? Oh no, The Wall. The Wall was one of the best concerts ever. Awesome, Rickster. That's really cool. I'm ready to stream, but I regret sleeping on Porcupine Tree for so long.
Is The Wall the best or your favorite?
Well, there's a massive difference.
Yeah, but it might be neither for some people.
All right. You know what? Fair enough. Let me add a third option of neither. God damn it! Why can't I ever copy and paste this properly? There we go. All right. Let me add a third option then. Waiting room for a 4-hour plus stream. It won't be that long. It won't be that long.
We're probably gonna try and take less time on less significant songs, so it doesn't end up stupidly long.
What's up, Patrick? Well, excellent album. Better movie. Ooh.
I think the movie is terrible.
No, it is not. The movie is awful.
Boy, we are gonna have some fun in this stream tonight, boys.
The movie really sucks.
By the way, I was reading your guys' comments when you guys were at the waiting in the pre-lobby, but I didn't. There were some longer paragraphs I didn't read, but I'm convinced that Ryan is Trevor Moore's alter ego. He faked his death in order to do this. I don't know who Trevor Moore is, but he's probably doing better than me, so, or was doing better if he's dead. What's up, Claire? How are you? Welcome to the stream. And oh, James Diamond's in the stream as well. Wall backwards is law. Yes, that would be how you pronounce it. All right, we got a lot of people here. You guys ready? You want to kickstart this one off?
I didn't know that guy was dead.
I don't know who that guy is.
Me either.
Well, I got a Discord
Comedian.
notification that's bothering me. Saw that, Hugo. All right, let's get this started. Let's get it rolling.
Y'all ever heard of the YouTube series The Whitest Kids You Know?
Why do you always start talking as soon as I click record?
That's who Trevor Moore is.
Oh, and no, I don't.
Okay.
All right. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to the 3 Idiots Talking podcast. Today, we are here with Pink Floyd's 11th studio album. We're getting close to the end of the Pink Floyd discography. Today, we have The Wall, one of the most controversial streams or album reviews I think we will ever do on this channel. The Pink Floyd's, obviously, The Wall is extremely well known. You've guaranteed heard songs off of it, even if you haven't heard the full album. Album came out in 1979. It is 26 songs long, an hour and 20 minutes. There is a lot to unpack here. It even came with its own movie. What's got you so confused, Cole?
Hold on.
Okay. Well, The Wall came with its own movie as well when it first came out.
No.
No? Did that
Took
come
like a
later?
year or two.
Whatever.
Yeah,
It
it
has its
movie.
own movie attached, sort of. It's kind of like an animated film type of thing.
Part of it is
Either way, I'm going to let one of these two, whoever wants to talk about it. And the reason I called this controversial is this is an extremely popular album, whether you think it's great critically, whether it's just a favorite, whether you love songs on this. It's very popular, which always leads to some controversy, specifically when you have a great band like Floyd, who has a lot of great albums. This album is often in the critics' favorites. A lot, but it's also probably one of the most well-known albums Pink Floyd ever made. But I'm gonna let these two take over. Talk to me about The Wall. How did this come about, and what should people be thinking?
What are me?
I think I could do a solid job.
All right,
Go
Noah,
for it.
go for it.
So do you just want to talk about the making of it?
Answer two questions, because obviously there was a 2-year break between Animals and The Wall. How did this album come about? Whose idea was it? For those who don't know.
Roger Waters wrote 2 complete albums on his own time and showed 2 of them to the band. One being The Wall, one being his first solo album, The Pros and Cons of Hitchhiking. He let the band decide which one they would do, and the other one would become his solo album. They chose The Wall, and then the work started for it, and it was incredibly stressful. The tensions were definitely at an all-time high of the band. A member even got fired.
Who was the one that got fired?
Richard Wright got fired.
But he comes back
by Roger
though,
Waters,
right?
He comes back after one album break. He's not on the final cut.
So how much of The Wall is Richard Wright on?
He's on all of them, pretty sure.
Oh, okay. But he gets fired after The Wall.
He gets fired because he was taking too long with his parts, and he didn't want. He took a vacation because he was also like going through like a divorce or something.
Okay.
So Roger Waters is like, I don't fucking care. Get it done or you're out of the band.
Right.
And he took too long, got kicked out.
So so Roger Waters had that type of influence in the band to be able to even just kick somebody out because they were taking too long for him. Okay.
They were kind of scared of him.
So The Wall is obviously a concept album. Roger Waters, you could say baby in a way. Cole.
Yeah.
You have some very controversial opinions about this album. Without spoiling anything, when you first heard The Wall, what were you expecting versus how it finished? What sort of where did this stand for you as an album when you first listened to it?
Um, first, listen to the wall. Good lord, that was like 8 years ago.
Because your thoughts have definitely changed since then, right?
Uh, sort of. I mean, the first time I heard it, I certainly thought there were moments, like great moments,
Yeah.
but I was kind of bored with a lot of it too.
Okay. So there is obviously a movie that comes out a little bit later after this accompanies it. We're not going to review that, but what do we think of the movie? What do you guys think of the movie?
It's really bad. I don't
It's
like it at
bad,
all.
but it could have been worse.
Bad, but it could
Because
have been
Roger
worse.
Waters tried to cast himself as Pink first,
I
and that
You know-
went terrible because he's not an actor.
Fair.
I'll say this: the animated parts of the movie are pretty
They're-
cool.
They are.
Mhm.
The live action stuff, I think, is pretty bad. Like really, really bad. I don't think there's any good acting. They use songs that are not on the wall in the movie, which doesn't really make any sense to me. And they bounce back and forth between these two stories, one of which really isn't even has anything to do with the wall. I don't care for it. And somehow, well, that'll probably be a spoiler, so I'll save that. But
So would you guys say The Wall is their second most popular album?
um,
Behind Dark Side?
Certainly two
I mean,
or
it might
three.
it might be based on just like sales. I don't actually know which one is bigger between that and Wish You Were Here. But it's one of those two.
All right. So we got Roger Waters, basically his baby that he wanted to create on the side, presents it to the band with another option. They choose this one. A lot of this is Roger Waters' idea. A lot of it's Roger Waters singing. And Richard Wright gets fired after this album for one album, correct, Noah?
Yep, he gets fired until Roger Waters himself leaves the band.
So Roger Waters himself leaves the band. All right.
Yeah.
Is there
Would you like
anything?
to know where the concept came from?
Yes, actually, that's a great yes. Where did the concept come from?
While they were touring and the album Animals, and they were putting on all these displays and stuff for the album and really just hammering home the concept on the Animals tour. Roger Waters did not get along very well with the people that were coming to see their shows because they were very rowdy. He didn't feel like they were listening to the message of his music. They would just get like hammered or high and cause chaos. They would
Right.
shoot off fireworks a lot. There's audio recordings of Roger Waters yelling at fans at his concert for shooting off fireworks instead of listening to the songs.
And
Of course.
And he would just and what?
he spit on them.
Oh yeah, he did spit on that. I forgot about that. He
What?
did spit on the fans at one point.
That's assault
Um,
nowadays.
Yeah. A little more lenient back in the late 70s, but yeah. He felt more and more isolated from his fan base and kind of came up with the idea of constructing a wall around himself.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you. I did not know that. I'd known everything you guys said before, and I did not know that. I also didn't know Richard Wright had gotten fired after this album. I did not know that either.
He got fired, but he was on the tour.
That's so
Yeah.
weird. That's
He was on the
so
tour
weird.
and he got paid as a session musician. So he was actually the only member of the band to make money from the Wall tour.
Yeah, they spent
What?
so much they spent so much money
Oh
on,
my
like,
God.
all the stuff that goes along with this one because they got
This is
really
a big
dramatic
tour,
with their
right?
live stuff.
It was a big
Oh, yeah.
tour.
Their tours were huge at this point, which is really weird because they never fucking recorded any of them. There's like no concert footage from this shit, no live albums, which I don't understand at all. But whatever.
Okay, so great information. Now I wanted to last thing before we get started. I want to talk about this album cover. It's iconic, obviously. It literally just says Pink Floyd The Wall. Spray looks
Yeah,
like
it
it's kind
does.
of meant to be painted or spray painted on. Iconic album cover. It's very understandable and basic. It's cool. I like it. I think it's very you
It's a
see
nice
that
font.
it's a nice font and you immediately know what it is. Like there's no like trying to remember what that one is. Now that's an iconic album cover.
Well, if you can read.
Well,
Yeah.
even if there wasn't, you just see that font, you're like, boom, I know what that is. I think it's iconic. I'll give them credit. It's a fantastic cover. All right. I
Solid
think we've
cover.
talked the wall to death. It's time to review it. You fellas ready?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Let's start a jam and let's get through this longer album. There you go.
Flashbang.
All right. Let's see what chat's been saying. All of the best moments in this album are Gilmore ideas. Richard
The
Wright.
host has ended the jam.
Yeah, the host has indeed done that.
What?
Wow, you ended the jam before it began.
It's literally still
Somebody
on
doesn't
right
want to listen
now.
to this.
Literally still on. It's just the same link.
This does not want to let me join this jam.
Okay, I'll try it again. So weird. New jam.
Gotta admit, I'm a little bit confused. Why am I getting the same error message of the host has ended
This
the
is
jam?
on your guys' end, not
I'm
mine.
gonna try this on my phone. That works sometimes.
Richard Wright got fired before the album came out.
He did.
A wall separating the person from their divine nature. I love a diamond take. He did spit on a fan, apparently. I did not know that. My all-time favorite of theirs.
The link on my phone is literally just taking me to the App Store to Spotify. Like I
Yep.
don't already have.
And then I
fucking
open it,
Spotify.
and then the host has ended the jam, is what it says.
What? Hold on.
Somebody else run it?
Let me just restart my Spotify real fast. Why it would require this? but-
Technical difficulties.
This is why we do. Oh, I just ended Task Manager. Not fucking.
This is the fun part about live streams.
Yep.
Yeah, y'all got score predictions for what each of us is gonna give the wall
Oh yeah, great.
while we undergo technical difficulties.
While we get through our issues. Start jam. Invite. Copy link. Yeah, you love the font? I do too. Big fan. You guys gonna let what? This still not working?
No.
All right, does somebody else want to run it?
Sure. I
Maybe that'll do it.
I don't quite understand how this is not working.
All right, let me pause it. Start a
Come on.
jam.
Come on. Son of a bitch.
Let's see if that works.
I will probably not indulge in substances during this stream for my own good.
Okay, Noah's works perfectly fine.
Oh, you sent
Sweet.
a link? Shit.
Bizarre.
I'll just have to sync it up with whenever you say this is then the next song.
Well,
It's
you're
not
gonna
playing
be
for you, right?
hearing it too.
Well, yeah. I just gotta sync it up with them. Okay, good.
Join. Okay, there we go. I'm in.
We
I don't know
came
what
in.
happened. All right. We all in? Fantastic.
Yeah.
Are you gonna let the transitions in? Are you gonna let the transitions in then stop to rate? What?
What are you reading?
I'm him said. Are you gonna let the transitions and then stop to rate? Yeah, we'll go back to
We'll
do some of the transitions for sure.
Yeah, we'll let some of the transitions ride.
Also, Noah, I can control the jam as well.
Oh, okay, then
Yep, yeah, I'll do it.
go for it.
All right. I'm gonna give 2 ratings for each song here because I can't really separate the songs on the album. Real quick, let me check the poll. Is The Wall the best Pink Floyd album or your favorite? A lot of neithers. Interesting. We'll see how it goes. All right, it's time to start The Wall. Pink Floyd's 11th studio album with In the Flesh.
We came in.
Make sure
Random
not to mess
casual
with the
gamer.
volume.
Random Casual Gamer said that the greatest song of all time is on this album.
Woo! Hot take. There it is.
No, I don't think you changing the volume changed it for us. So.
Oh no, this song Ryan to not raise this volume for the stream because it was gonna explode like it did at the start.
go to the show.
We love confusion, that space cadet clone. Tell me, is something eluding you?
In the Flesh was the name of their Animals tour, right?
Yep.
Expected to see. If you wanna find out what's behind these cold eyes, you'll just have to claw your way through this disguise.
We got some banger full questions coming up with this one.
Does he say turn on sound effects or I don't
Turn
want
on
sound
the sound
effects?
effects.
Turn
It
on.
always sounds like he says, I don't want sound effects.
Action!
Who's playing this here right now?
And the baby, of course. There it is. The start of the wall we have In the Flesh. A dramatic
Someone want to pause
intro. I did pause it.
No, you didn't.
I
Guess I'll pause it.
all right. Well,
But to start.
what?
I was fixing it.
Oh, all right. That was In the Flesh. Dramatic intro for the wall. Noah, let's start with
I'm actually
no.
sure it's In the Flesh.
Shut up, Cole. Cole, we're gonna start with you a lot this week. This let's have you start.
Okay. I think it's a really, really good opener. Big fan of In the Flesh.
In the
Gotta
Flesh.
put that question mark in there. One of the heavier Pink Floyd songs that they have, and they do it really well. Really kind of sets up the I don't know, it just sounds like a very grand opening to a very large scale album. And I like a lot of things they do there. I think the lyrics are pretty cool. Vocally, I think Roger Waters does okay. I think he's doing all right. And big fan of the guitar riff. The production is pretty friggin' stellar as well. Yeah, I'm gonna give In the Flesh a 9.
Ooh. I have one comment that differs from Cole. I think the production, or maybe it's the mixing. The mixing on this with the drums could be a little bit bigger. The drums could be a little bit more. It sounds like a studio. It sounds like a live recording, is what I'm trying to say. I know there's a ton of sound effects, but this sounds like it was recorded live in like one take. It doesn't sound like each instrument was recorded separately or anything like, or in a studio. It just sounds like it did this like at a show or something.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying that because that's how it actually was recorded, or that's how it's supposed to sound?
I mean, it seems pretty intentional.
okay. Well,
When the first lines are, so you thought
Yes.
you'd like to go to the show.
I get that. I just wish the drums were a little bigger. That's all. The only comment. Great song. Absolute banger intro. Not their best intro track, but one of their top 4, maybe even top 3. Roger sounds great. Cole nailed the riff. Drums are good, and lyrics are very odd to start out with, which is about to be indicative of the lyrics on this album. I will give this a strong 8. Noah.
You're gonna agree with pretty much everything Cole says. Riff is magnificent. Love how it just explodes in at the start. Kind of catches you off guard. I think that's really cool. Keyboards are sounding glorious. Middle section solid. Roger Waters does fine. Lyrics are good. It definitely gets me very. It makes me anticipate all the things to come, which I think is very good for an opening track. I'd also give it a 9.
Okay. All right. Chat, what do we got? Let's see. All fired up at it. In the Flesh is better than In the Flesh, question mark. His
Okay.
vocals just make more sense for most of these songs than David. Okay. I'm just gonna probably stick to more of the ratings for this one. 9 to 9.5, great opening from Lava Jacob, but 8 from Tarny, 9.5 from Carnicorn, 9 from I'm Him, 11 from Cosmic, 9 from Tim. The next 3 don't pause. We'll have to see about that. 10 plus, all Pink Floyd songs are 10s. I know, Rickster, you're a big fan. Good opening, very theatrical, obviously. 8 from Side 28s. 9 In the Flesh is better. 9 out of 10 from Piloto. 9.5 with no context. 9 context, a strong 9.5 from Hugo. 10 from No Username. And 8 from Random Casual Gamer. Fuck off. People call me, jeez. Matter. Okay. So, a lot of
I
high
think we
scores.
could probably run through Happiest Days of Our Lives and Another Brick Part 2 without pausing. But I don't know about the other ones.
All right, we'll pause after part 1 then. Or you mean next 3?
We can pause after part 2.
Pause after part 2? Okay. All right. I don't know if
So was the Thin Ice counted in this or no?
No. I don't. I think
No,
we
no,
care about
no.
Thin
So
Ice.
we're isolating Thin Ice.
All right. Noah,
Mhm.
try and start the next song and see if I go with you.
Alrighty.
Playing for me.
No,
I did it.
Not playing for me.
Alright.
Let me rejoin the jam.
It's going good, guys.
This is going
I don't
great.
know why Spotify chose today to screw up
Stream sure is gonna be 4 hours if we have to deal with this shit the whole stream.
Okay.
Welcome back.
All
Alright.
right. You control it. Start Thin Ice. There we go.
Yes. Okay.
Mama loves her baby,
That's nice.
and Daddy loves you too.
Aw.
Oh.
And the sea may look
8 out of 10
wide,
from Random Casual Gamer.
the sky may look blue. Babe,
Wonder how many more of those we'll get on the album.
if you should go skating on the thin ice of my life,
Such a
Life.
weird voice.
behind you, the silent reproach,
I'm not sure who he's supposed to be here.
tear-stained eyes.
Is he the dad?
Don't be surprised when
Is he just narrating?
the ice appears under your feet. You slip out of your depth and out of your mind, with your fear flowing out behind you as you claw the ice.
And it, for some reason, didn't pause for me. This is just going wonderful.
So I'll just pause it.
It didn't pause for me. I have to pause it
Oh,
myself.
we're gonna have to do this every fucking time.
Well, we need to get what is that, on Thin Ice?
The
You get
Thin
the
Ice.
jam
The
working
Thin
for me.
Ice.
The Thin Ice. Gotta get the jam working for me. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Does it not pause for you when no one
No.
pauses it?
No. We'll have to figure it out after this song. Okay, let's do the Thin Ice. Start with Noah.
Boy, this is an underrated little tune. David sounds beautiful as always. Roger, his tone's a little odd on this one, a little peculiar.
A little.
Don't know if I'm the biggest fan of his singing. Instrumental's really good though. It's a really good instrumental. The guitar work from David is, once again, just like the last song, really, really good. I'd give that an 8.5.
8.5. Cole.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna mostly agree with Noah. I mean, I think David sounds great. I think this is I like this song more than I think most people do. I kind of like, I don't know. Roger's vocals are so weird that it kind of works for me on this song. Like, they're just so creepy that I can kind of get into it a little bit. It's almost like he's playing some sort of character. I'm not entirely sure who he's supposed to be when he's singing, because he's definitely not Pink. So I'm not entirely sure who he is, but it doesn't really matter. I don't know. It's just kind of like so far over the edge of being weird that I kind of like it. And then it's got a really good outro, and Gilmore doing his Gilmore stuff with a cool little guitar solo at the end. I'm gonna throw the Thin Ice an 8.
8 for Cole. The whole concept behind this album has always bothered me a little bit, and I'll get into that later. But just specifically talking about this song, I think it's fantastic. Instrumentally, I do not like Roger's voice at all on this, and that'll become a very popular theme, I think, for the rest of the time. But I think he sounds a little. He just sounds childish, I guess is the right way the nicest, politest way to say it. It just sounds a little not fantastic. I don't know, like Cole said, I don't know who he's playing. And part of the concept of this album is that they're playing characters in this family, I believe. But I don't know who he's playing on this one. Other than that, instrumental is fantastic, and I love the way it ends. It does sort of minor transition into the next song, but not like fully. But I'll give this an 8 as well. All right, chat. Let's see real quick. The solo, indeed. It was a very good solo. 7 from Mark Rayner, 9 from I'm Him, 8.5 from Tarney. We will let the next 3 play through, don't worry. 10 from Rickster, Lava Jacob at a 9, 9.5. I like Breathe the Wall version. They do get a lot of mileage out of that riff. 8.5 from Random Casual Gamer, 9. Gilmore's versatility in the wall is world class. No context, 8.5. Context, 10 from Hugo. 6.7. Really can't stand a baby crying. Don't think it adds much. Don't like the vocals. Not particularly well written, but has Gilmore guitar, so not bad from side 28. 10 from No Username. And agree with Cole. The song is essential for getting me used to the vocals on the rest of it. That's true. That's how he's going to sound throughout the rest of the album, so sort of better get used to it, I guess.
I know that is not what he sounds like through the rest of the album.
Maybe not the entire thing, but a lot of it.
Most of it, I don't think he sounds anything like he does on that song.
Yeah, he sounds a
8
little
from
peculiar.
Tim Leverton. Roger's vocals are intentional, said Tony album. All right.
He's playing it up way more on the Thin Ice.
It's still a good song, though. It's still a good song. I just don't love the vocals. All right, are you guys in the gym? Everything's good?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go to another Brick in the Wall part 1. We'll let that go through till the end of part 2, then we'll stop. Hopefully it plays. You guys hear it? Playing?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Diabolical.
Dad is flown across the ocean.
See, that I don't like. I'd rather he sung like he did on Thin Ice.
Just a memory.
That I like.
Doubling up on that is kind of cool.
A snapshot in the family album. Daddy, what else did you leave for me?
been a little wacky right here.
A tremendous suspense being built.
Is this perfect in the movie?
To be honest, I don't remember where most of these songs pop up in the movie.
The panning on this song is so good.
The first album of the 80s, even when released in 79. I don't get 80s vibes from this at all, but that's just me.
The
Maybe
production's
it's a bit
got some 80
theatrical.
vibes.
Might be a little bit theatrical.
I definitely get some 80s vibes on a song coming up.
This is a little long though here. This part, just this constant
Yeah, but like
drumming right
it's
here.
it's pretty hypnotic.
Yeah, but it could be building suspense without being half a song. As promised, we will go straight through these two.
These three.
Let the transitions flow.
This song's gonna be so hard to rate as a song.
Stand still, laddie. I don't. What is the helicopter for?
I don't know, man.
Like it's a school teacher. Is the school teacher yelling at them from a helicopter? What?
I always thought it was some cop yelling at somebody.
That's a teacher.
Some pop? Someone's dad?
Cop! C-O-P!
Oh,
Jesus!
I didn't hear that at all. Why the helicopter though? Like, what does a cop have to do with this though? It's a song about teachers.
You are in a whole nother atmosphere right now. Forget it. School military, same thing.
That is a really remarkable transition.
We don't need no thought control.
Lyrically, he was ahead of his time on this album.
No dark sarcasm in the classroom. Teacher, leave them kids alone. Hey, teacher, leave them kids alone. All in all, it's just another brick in the wall.
You can't groove to this. Something fucked in your head. Rhythmically.
Yeah, groove to this.
You can't groove to this?
They can groove to that.
Oh, you're retarded.
I mean, the groove is still there.
You know, the bass was out.
Maybe drum.
Oh, okay, sorry.
bass is
The bass is
still
there.
there.
It's just overwhelmed by the children.
If you don't groove to this, you're probably a Cardi fan. That bass is so fat.
The whoa.
Whoa. All right, rate the solo, boys.
Good.
Rate the solo.
No, I'm saying chat. Rate the solo.
Uh,
Where's this rank? Top 10? Gilmore solos? Cole's favorite line.
Can't have any pudding! How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat?
Favorite line of the whole album, right, Cole?
don't know if I have a favorite line on this album.
If you don't eat your meat, you can't have any pudding.
Maybe. Are all these your guitars?
That's a good pick.
You guys did it pause for you?
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, another brick in the wall, part 2. Oh wait, no, we got to go back.
Let's just
Further
run
than
through
that.
all three one at a time.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
One
you're
person, just run through all three.
Right. All right. Another brick in the wall, part 1. The happiest days of our lives, and then part 2. Whoops. Yeah, do each one. And we'll start with, Noah.
Another Brick in the Wall Part 1. Big fan of the instrumental. I'm a big fan of the instrumental. The vocals, little too close to the mic for my taste. Really in my ear. Really doing his best to enunciate every part of every word. Which is a little too much for me. Instrumental's really good, and when they do vocals with like overdubs, those parts sound really good. But the instrumental is definitely my favorite part of the song. It's very hypnotic.
Mm-hmm.
Has some nice little licks in there for Mr. Gilmore, and it has a nice little transition. I'd give that an 8.
8 from Noah. Cole. Oh no, I'm sorry, Noah. You're supposed to spam through all of them. Go for it. Happiest days of our lives.
Like a third of it isn't even music,
Yeah.
so we can just move past that.
Well, it's part
Lyrics
of the song.
on it are good. Lyrics on it are good and do a good job building up to what comes next. Vocals, he definitely goes for it on this one at certain points. And especially it was easier to understand him. I think the first time I listened to his album, I had no clue what he was saying. Because like the echo that is on his voice as well. I think that could have been mixed slightly better. Overall, it's solid. I'd give that a 7. And now here
Part
comes
2.
the spice.
The spice, the kick.
Okay. Really groovy. Fun song.
Facts.
Do not like the rhythm guitar tone.
Oh.
Do not like the rhythm guitar tone.
Whack opinion. Truly
It is
whack
so
opinion.
incredibly thin I am not a fan of the rhythm guitar tone. The melody itself is really good. The hook, the leave them kids alone, it's really good. But I'm also not a fan of the children's choir, even though I'm aware that like conceptually it makes perfect sense. A song about school bad, teacher bad. It would make sense to have a children's choir for a choir if you were to use one in this song. That doesn't mean I have to like it though.
It's true.
So I'm not crazy about that. Guitar solo is really good. Big fan of the guitar solo. He's really bending like crazy on some of these notes. He can make one note last a really long time on this solo. It's very impressive and it sounds really good. But with the flaws, the things I dislike about the song, I'd give it a 7.
Wow. Part 1 higher than part 2.
Yeah, I enjoy that one.
I have decided I'm gonna go second. Part 1, cool little rhythm section here, but it dies out and fades way too early, and the rest of the middle part of the song the middle part to the end builds the suspense building, goes on too long, doesn't need to be half the song, and it doesn't really even build into that much of suspense on the next part, which kind of always triggered me about this song is that you're keeping this rhythm to build some suspense, but then you do really nothing with it in the next thing. In the happiest days of our lives, you don't do anything with it. That being said, it's a cool rhythm. It just goes on for far too long, at least in my opinion. 7. For happiest days of our lives, don't like the start, as Noah said, kills the suspense building, but then the rest of it's really cool instrumentally. And then that transition into part 2 is fantastic. Not a whole lot going on in the song, but I will give it a 7.5. I do think it's more important as a song and better suited than part 1. And then part 2 is just, wow, what a transition. I mean, the start 5 seconds in and you get this incredible, one of the greatest rhythms they ever made, one of the greatest melodies they ever made. Waters actually sounds fantastic on this, in my opinion. Then you get that incredible hook with just a fantastic usage of a kid's choir in it as well. And one of the only times in the history of music and I have ever heard a choir and one of the other times I've ever heard a kid's choir and an adult singing well at the same time and repeating the same vocals. Never have ever really heard that. I think the solo is fantastic. It's a little sporadic at times, but it's carried also by the fact that bass guitar is beating along at keeping that rhythm. Fantastic song, 9.5. Cole?
Alrighty. Another Brick in the Wall Part 1. I think that song builds a really cool suspense. I love the atmosphere of it. Really cool. There's not as much going on in it as maybe I would like for there to be. But I still just like the atmosphere of that song quite a bit. So I'll throw it a 7.5 to an 8.
Ooh, okay.
Happiest Days of Our Lives. I mean, it is kind of just used as a transitional point from part 1 to part 2, but I do think that it is, like, especially the ending of that song, provides one of the better transitions between two songs on, like, any album that I've ever heard. That transition is pretty stellar. And I do really like the lyrics, and I do really like the melody of it a lot. I think Roger's vocals when he starts kind of yelling at the end of Happiest Days of Our Lives are pretty solid. The vocals before that I think are pretty bad. But overall I think it's a pretty good song. I'll probably throw it a 7 to a 7.5. Another Brick and Wall Part 2. Super catchy. One of the catchiest songs they would ever write. I don't really have any issues production wise with it or like guitar tone wise with it like Noah does. It's very fun. It's super groovy. I'll probably give it a 9.
Ooh, there we go. Okay. Noah, the only one to put part 1 higher than part 2. Surprised me. All right, chat, what do we think? This guy writes generational songs, solos on the toilet, so that's saying a lot. Fair enough. Brick in the Wall, Part 1, 9 to a 9.5. Happiest Days, plus Brick in the Wall, Part 2, 9.5 to 10. Don't see any reason to rate the song separately. Part 1, 8.5. Happiest Days, 10. Part 2, 10 from I'm Him. Part 1, 8.5. Happiest, 7.8. Part 2, 8.8 from Side 28s. Part 1, 7. Happiest Days, 7.5. Part 2, 9 from Random Casual Gamer. 9 to a 9, 9, and a 10 from Peloto. Rogers is actually a Crash Out King. I have heard he's done a lot of those before. Part 1, 8. Rest, 8.5 from Lava Jacob. Part 1, 8. Happiest Days, 100. Part 2, 10 from Tarney. Wow. Big Happiest Days fan over here. 11 from Cosmic. After completing Part 1, no context. Part 1, 9 to a 9.5. Happiest Days, 8. Part 2, 9. Context. Part 1, 10. Happiest Days, 9 to a 9.5. Part 2, 10. A lot of 10s coming out from Hugo so far in this one. Big Wall fan. Big Wall fan. Pink Floyd's most overrated song of all time from Tim Leverton. Part 1, better, very bass. Noah. Another Brick in the Wall. Part 3 is the best one easily. Rhythm guitar was Bob Ezrin's idea.
Part 3.
Yeah, I have no idea what he's talking about. Part 1, 7.5. Happiest Days, 8.
Talking about Part 3. I was just surprised that someone would say that.
That's what I'm saying. Part 2, 10. Solo was okay from No Username. Okay, jeez. Second most emotional guitar solo ever in Tarney's opinion. Happiest Days, 9.5.
What?
Part 2, 9.5 from Wild Palms.
It's one of the least emotional Gilmore. That's not even that emotional of a Gilmore solo. What are you talking about?
Gorilla's Dirty Harry. I don't even know why he said it. There's a better transition on this album, Cole.
There is.
Of that champ.
How should I complete the wall? Days Another Brick in a Wall are basically Days Another Brick are basically one song and should not have been separated in two tracks. That's false. They are two different songs and they should be separated into two separate tracks.
Yep, if they're listed as two separate songs, we're gonna view them that way.
One of them has 1 billion streams and one of them has 63 million. So clearly different songs.
Well, that's okay. That's not.
All right. Well,
Continue.
there we
That
go. Do we need to? When's the next one we need to not stop on? We good?
She
for...
can just do Mother by itself.
All right.
You don't really just do like Empty Spaces and Young Lust together.
Got it. All right.
Yeah,
Up next, we
They'll
have
a panic attack if you don't.
We have
I will.
No, I have a panic attack. Well, I'm saying they maybe. Oh, you're saying they should have been one track. Okay, WR. I got you. All right, fair enough. All right, up next, Mother.
And you ended the jam.
No, I didn't. It just took so fucking long because we had to do 3 separate fucking readings.
That's gonna happen so many times.
Well, this album is fucking stupid. Who makes a 20-song album about, or 26-song album about fucking... Somebody will have to one day eventually explain the concept of this album to me properly.
There's some moving parts going on here.
Yeah,
It's about his childhood and his current situation. He's having a rough go about it, but it's kind of his fault.
All right. Noah, are you in it?
Yep.
Doesn't say you're in it. It said you left.
Great. Things are just really going well.
What a day for this one on one of our longest albums.
And I just had In the Flesh fucking ear blast me. Things are going well, swimmingly.
Hey, you know what? We gave it plenty of time. This is why we did this. We gave us plenty of time to finish this album. All right, you're back. Let's do it. We have Mother.
We did it.
We did it. I tapped out of reality when I heard it live. You can do what?
Mother, do you think they'll like this song?
Maybe.
Actually,
Mother, do you think they'll try to break
Oh.
my balls?
My
that's
balls.
my favorite line.
That's your favorite line? Mutter, do you think they'll try to break my balls?
That's a good one.
Mother should have built the wall.
Oh, you want to explain the album to me? Go ahead, cousin.
Mother should have
DM
run
me.
for president.
No, Roger. You should not run for president.
I've heard people try to explain this album to me. It doesn't make sense to me when I hear, but maybe somebody can
Mother
explain
should
it in
have
a way that
trusted
makes sense.
government.
He's just bouncing back and forth between different parts of his
No,
life.
it's from a concept standpoint, it's confusing.
He's talking to his mommy right now.
That I get. Never liked the way he sang that line.
Well,
Odd.
he's not much of a singer.
Is it just a waste of time?
I love the parts of the concept. Yes.
Mama's gonna make all of your nightmares.
David Gilmour's my mom.
Mama's gonna put all of her
Is that you or are you reading that?
Mama's gonna keep you
That's all I
right
hear.
here.
That was me.
under her
I'm proud of that.
wing. She won't let you fly, but she might let you sing. Mama's gonna keep baby cozy and warm. Ooh, babe.
Gotta go somewhere pre-rate, comfortable now.
Babe.
12, everything is perfect. Alright. Thanks for coming, random. Casual gamer.
Cause mama's gonna help build the wall. Mother, do you think she's good enough? For me? Mother, do you think she's dangerous? To me?
Mother, when she tear your little boy apart.
Mother, will she break my heart? Hush, my baby, baby, don't you cry. Mama's gonna check out all your girlfriends for you. Mama won't let anyone dirty get through. Mama's gonna wait up until you get in. Mama will always find out where you've been. Mama's gonna keep baby healthy and clean. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, babe, you'll always be baby to me.
Mark Rayner with a fantastic opinion.
Mother, did it need to be so high?
That is a great line at the end there. Okay. We have Mother. I'd like to go first. It's been a minute. This is one of the most underrated songs on this album. And I'm just taking
Is
that.
it?
I'm just taking let me explain why. I'm taking that from a popularity standpoint because maybe it's critically acclaimed by the Floyd fans or whatever, but I don't think a whole lot of people popularity wise think of Mother when they think of a top 10 or top 20 Floyd song, right? It's not out there in the top ones. But I think the problems I have with this song, and I do think it's underrated, but I do have issues with it. One, I think I saw a great take from Mark Rainer. It's a little long. It's a little too long. I think there's good reason for the length, but I think it could have been shorter. He probably didn't need to include so many different mothers, do you think, or type of things. I really like the concept of this song in relation to the album. I really like the concept that he's going for on this part. I wish more of this album was like this in this relation. I wish there was more of a personal, in-depth look at Roger Waters' own childhood and development throughout the rest of this album. I feel like it's lacking a bit of it because I think this is the type of concept I could certainly get behind and really do enjoy in this album. I do think it's weird that he transitions to his mother's voice and his mother's thoughts about protecting Roger in this song. I think it's kind of odd and it creeps me out a bit. Not a huge fan that he does even try to like change the voice. It's the exact same thing.
What?
The instrumental is
What?
It's a different person singing the
David
mom's
Gilmour
thoughts.
sings the mom.
Yeah.
Well, David Gilmour sounds exactly like Roger Waters on that. Which
That's why I
is
said
very,
David Gilmour's my
weird.
mom.
That is very, very weird because they sound
What are
exactly
you?
alike.
They don't sound
No, they don't.
anything
On
alike.
that part, Gilmour sounds it's like he's trying
No.
to sound like Roger Waters. It's very
Indefensible.
strange. It is
What
not
are you
indefensible, that's a
talking
fact.
about? No, this is brain damage.
No,
oh
no,
my
no.
lord, they don't sound anything
we
like
cannot
each
spend
other.
all day arguing about this.
Oh
Point
my
is,
gosh!
I really like the idea of this song. I like the instrumentation. It's soft, it's solemn, it's a very inner thought-provoking thing. I think it's a little weird at times, especially now that I know it's Gilmour singing. The Gilmour singing part, that's even weirder. Gilmour singing to Rogers is odder, even odder than before. A little long,
Why is it odd?
but still good. I'm giving it a 9.
I'll-
I don't
I'll
like
count.
that. I don't like the concept of now knowing that David is singing that. I think it's an even odder
You
concept.
understand that they're playing characters, right?
I understand they're playing characters, but he is playing Roger Waters' mom in this moment.
No, he's playing the character of Pink's mom.
Yes, who is being played by Roger Waters.
So
And
It's
Who else
just
is gonna do it?
it's an odd concept.
someone's got to do it.
No, there didn't
David
even need
should've
to
done
be.
it.
There didn't even need to be that verse in my
Stop
opinion.
talking. Stop
Okay.
talking. Stop
Well,
talking.
someone else go then.
Every
I
fucking
gave
thing.
it a
Alright, I'll
fucking
go.
9.
okay, yeah, your rating's fine. Just some of the things you said were very peculiar. Yeah, the song conceptually pretty straightforward. It's about Pink's overbearing mother. Lyrics are done very well. I'm a big fan of it shifting between two different people's thoughts. Roger's parts are solid. When he goes for it really hard on some lines, he loses me a little bit.
Yeah.
But for the most part, this is a perfectly solid Roger Waters vocal performance. David, as always, sounds really good. I'm a big fan of how happy the song sounds during his parts, and his parts also have like the darkest lyrics. Big fan of that weird contrast. Guitar solo, very good, properly rated. I think everybody sees it as a pretty great solo. Yeah, it's a 9.
Cool.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with everything Noah said. Conceptually, I think it's really interesting. Roger just getting more and more shaky vocally throughout this album as we keep going on. David was great vocally. Loved his vocals, loved his singing. Thought his guitar playing was great. Loved the solo. Just great writing and really good conceptually. Probably give it a 9 as well.
Oh, first time we all agree. All right. Chat, let's see. They don't sound similar at all. You need to get your ears checked.
back.
It's not that they don't
It's
sound
true,
similar.
they
It's
don't
that
sound
they do
similar.
they do have a difference, but it's not. I thought it was just Roger singing slightly different to make it sound like his mother. All right. Chat. Pedro gives it, or Pedro just says no. I don't even know what he's talking about. 10 from Rickster, 10 from Tim Leverton, 9 from John Deff, 9 to 9.5 from Jonathan. Album is suffering because a lot of things are cut. Okay. I prefer this over Comfortably Numb. 9 from I'm Him. Wow. 11 from Cosmic, 10 from Tarney. Mother's a gigantic song, you donkey. What are you on about? It is not a gigantic song. I mean, just from a streams count,
Pretty
it's
big.
not that big.
It's the 6th biggest song on this album.
It's 134 million streams. We have so many bigger songs than that from Floyd. It's not even funny. Okay? So get the fuck off of my back about me saying it's not very popular. Because on a discography standpoint, get it right, it's not. I know you fuckers like it. I get it. But it's not that popular from a streaming discography
Probably in their
standpoint.
top 10.
It is not. All
They're-
right.
It's top heavy.
It's not nearly as popular as as you fucking Floyd fans try to make it out to be. It is not
It
even in
gets
the
some
top.
radio. I've heard it on radio
I've
before.
never heard it on radio. Anyway, we got to keep
Okay,
going.
well,
Tarney
I
gives it a
have.
10. Carnicorn
Me
gives
too.
it a 10. 10 from Piloto. Okay. I completely disagree with Chad on a lot of these opinions. 8.5 from Lava Jacob.
You're so wrong. The fact you couldn't tell that there was two people singing on that song is unreal to
I
me.
still would have just kept going if you had not said anything to me about it. I knew
Holy
I said his
moly.
tone changes, but I thought it was Roger changing his tone to sound like a different person. I didn't know it was
No,
a
it's
complete
just a different person. It's
whatever.
David Gilmour.
No context. 8.5 from Hugo. 10 from with context. 7.9 from Side 28. It's a little long. Mother's 10 from Wild Palms. 9 from Pedro. I am serious, WR. I've never given an opinion I didn't actually fully believe in. To be honest, I think I get what Ryan is trying to say. Well, thank you. One person, I'm him. I appreciate it. One person.
With what idiotic take?
I think the song would be a 10 if shorter. That's a good opinion. That's probably true.
No.
Should have been Nick. Stop trying. This is
Should have been Seamus.
That's the dog.
I've never heard.
Okay.
Mother
In case you
on
were
the radio.
curious,
If you've heard
Ryan.
Mother on the radio. I don't know what radio station you were.
This song
listening to.
Seamus does not feature like Roger Waters is not impersonating a dog on Seamus. They actually just brought in a dog.
He's also not. It's also pig noises on pigs. It's not Roger Waters.
Yeah, the animal noises.
We're going to
on
Goodbye Blues Guy.
animals. It's not Roger Waters.
You don't have to agree with it. You just have to understand what I was saying. I appreciate you at least understanding. These two fuckheads wouldn't give me the time of day.
Because I'm really stupid.
Look, Mummy, there's no plane up in the sky.
Mother is not so popular. Thank you. Fucking people here talking like it's
Perfectly
like
popular song.
Pink Floyd.
Yeah,
popular
it's
70s
relatively
song.
It's
not.
probably a top 10 most popular Pink Floyd song.
You're a crackhead for that
I
opinion.
mean, if you're going by numbers, got it. I don't really see how it's not. It's definitely top 15.
Thank you, Cosmic.
Did you see the frightened ones? Did you hear the falling bombs? Did you ever wonder why we had to run for shelter when the promise of a brave new
What?
world unfurled beneath the
Did you say something hilarious?
What Mark Rayner said.
Okay. Enjoy this, because when we get to rap, I'm gonna have so much more fun than you two.
Did you see the frightened ones? Did you hear the falling bombs? The flames are all on
Flip.
Appreciate it.
Philip, not Flip. My apologies. All right. Goodbye, Blue Sky. Short and sweet little song. Cole, Mr. Laughing at Everything Chat saying right now, go ahead.
It's really funny. Great ballad. I mean, it's dark as hell, but super pretty. Love David Gilmour's vocals on this song because that's David Gilmour.
I didn't know. I genuinely don't know.
Oh my gosh.
I can't tell the difference between most of them most of the time.
I think they sound night and day different. Great vocals, beautiful melody, beautiful guitar playing, super dark lyrics, but they're pretty interesting. I will say the war stuff is kind of just shoved into this album a little haphazardly.
Yes.
It doesn't come up a lot, and it doesn't feel super essential to the overall theme of this album. But I mean, like, the lyrics aren't stupid. It's just like, do we really need this? But beyond that, I think it's a super pretty song, even for how dark it is. I'll probably give it an 8.5.
Well, I was gonna exactly mention what Cole said. Great song outside of the lyrics here, because the lyrics to me are just completely against, or not against, but completely just sort of out of the blue, different than the rest of this album has been conceptually, because it's really like I understand some people might like the lyrics a lot, and that's cool. I mean, I didn't say they're bad. It just doesn't make sense with the concept of this album for me. A lot of the times we hear stuff about the war lyrics and stuff. That being said, Gilmour is obviously going to sing very well. He's a great singer. It's a very, it's kind of an upbeat tone for some really dark lyrics. It's a very melodic tone for some kind of war-like dark lyrics on it, which is a cool contrast in this. But it's kind of out of the blue. Although coming after Mother, it is another solemn type of song, lyrically speaking. And it's just a very weird phase after what we just had in, the part 1, Days of Our Lives, and part 2. A very unique transitional period in this album to what we're about to get. I like it. I'm going to give it an 8. Noah.
Copy everything Cole said.
Okay. Down to the rating?
Copy the rating.
Copy the rating. All right. Damn. Straight up.
Save us some time.
Fair enough.
Buddy.
Fair enough. All right, chat. What do we think, real quick? This song is pretty mid. Not gonna lie, I didn't throw work on this at all. What's so funny, Cole? Ryan, rap sucks. Actually, quite the opposite, Mr. Diamond. I never knew how interesting it would be to see Ryan react to Eminem. Oh, buddy, just you wait. 10 for Sander, 8+ from I'm Him, overrated from, I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce it, I guess I will, Taifu 10? Hopefully I got your name right. I can't lie, I'm going to seem like a hater. 7 from Tarney, wow, lower than all three of us. Kind of mid, 6 from Pedro, Lava Jacob gives it a 9, Jonathan with a 9, 10, the song resonates strongly with me as a person living in Eastern Europe. Oh yeah, true, that makes sense. From Carnicorn, poignant and creepy, 7.8 from James Diamond. They do not sound that different to me, at least. Maybe I just haven't listened enough Floyd, though. You guys are diehards. 7.2 from Side 28's Nick Mason just hits Roger with his drumsticks instead of his drums. All right, we're still continuing that. 9 from Mark Rayner. No context, 9 to a 9.5. Context, 9.9. Hugo, have you given anything below have you given anything below like a 9.5 with context? Just curious on this album so far.
You might like the album.
You might like the album.
Huge fan of this concept.
Big fan. Goodbye Blue Sky is the start of side 2 of the album. 10 out of 10 from Piloto. Best Gilmour vocals on the album. And a 9 from John Deff. All right. I believe we're doing the next 2 straight, correct? Empty Spaces into Young Lust. All right. Empty Spaces into Young Lust.
I just need to watch Cole's face for this song.
You see that eagle, Ryan?
I did. I was talking, but I was having it on the other monitor. But yes, I did. Everything crossed.
I need to watch Cole's reaction.
This is about to get dark. I'm getting genuinely scared.
Aren't we all?
Getting anxiety. Oh my lord.
Oh no.
What shall we use to fill the empty spaces where we used to talk? How shall I fill the final places? How should I complete the wall? I'm just a newborn,
What a transition.
Good lord.
stranger in this town. Where are all the good times? Who's gonna show this stranger around? What do you daddy woman?
That is one of his better lines you ever sang.
What?
What do you daddy girl?
That's one of the best lines he's ever sang. I need a dirty woman. The way he sings it.
Ooh.
I'm assuming this is David.
It's Jagger.
I mean, it sounds better than Rogers.
Well, because one of them knows how to sing. I wonder if Roger was getting back up.
Yeah, Roger does backing vocals on that.
It's like, sounded like that.
Pinch harmonic spamming David.
Oh my god. I will, Mark Rayner, and you can't stop me.
Hello, yes, I got a call from Mrs. Floyd, from Mr. Floyd. Will you accept the charge from the United States? No, he's hung up. Is this your residence? I wonder why he hung up.
Hey, yo,
Is there
whoa.
supposed to be someone else there besides your wife there to answer? Hello, this is United States calling
I'll just say right now, this part goes on for a little too long.
Yeah, all right. I might just pause it there. All right. We had Empty Spaces.
Isn't that Richard Wright answering the phone?
We had Young Lust.
Or is it Nick
That sounded
Mason?
like a woman.
All right. Cole.
No.
Oh,
the
like the
person the
man?
woman calls.
Actually, no.
I hope that was. I'm not sure.
Noah.
I'm
do
pretty sure
both.
I saw that in the video.
Oh, Migo? Okay.
You up.
Well, we have the best, probably the best vocals, solo vocals on the album so far. David is killing it. Definitely probably the song I have the most fun with so far.
You got to start with Empty Spaces, champ.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I do have to start with Empty Spaces. All right, let's just dampen the mood severely. Okay. Instrumental, really good. Builds a lot of tension. Awesome. Anyway. Oh, man. Roger Waters sounds fucking awful. I have been a Pink Floyd fan for... God, it's almost been like a... We're coming up on a decade soon.
Getting old, Unk.
Yeah. About to be on the right side of 20. Boy, never once in these 9 years have I thought David or Roger Waters ever sounded good on this song. He sounds terrible. His voice is so scratchy, and the way he holds out the notes, it's honestly grating.
Complete the wall.
It hurts. It hurts me. That song's like a 4.
Oh, an absolutely brutal ranking.
No one's okay. Now let me get back to talking about my baby. Yeah, great instrumental. This thing is grooving and bopping. I'm having a lot of fun with this song. Best solo vocals on the album so far. Really catchy hook. Great guitar solo. Loving Dave spamming his little pinch harmonics, making it just scream. Only issue I really have with the song is the outro. Tad bit too long. A little too long. That's a 9.
Interesting. Cole, I need you to go second.
Boy, Noah, you absolutely killed that shit. Not gonna lie. Empty Spaces, cool instrumental. Roger Waters, I don't know why there's a dying fucking toad in my ears when he opens his mouth on that song, but there is, because his vocals are fucking garbage. He sounds like dog shit. I fucking hate his singing on that song. It genuinely gives me anxiety. He's horrible. Instrumental solid though.
Instrumental's all though.
I'm probably give Empty Spaces like a 3. I hate his singing so much.
Cool.
Does transition really well into Young Lust though, I guess. So maybe I'll give it a 3.5 for that. Young Lust, one of the hardest hitting songs Pink Floyd would ever write. Great groove to it, great guitar playing. Great vocals from David Gilmour, the one who can actually sing. Yeah, just pretty much the definition of a little banger right there. And I do agree. It is the ending of that goes on a little bit longer than it needs to. I'll throw it a 9.
Okay. Now it's time to get controversial. I know the popular opinion is to hate on Mr. Waters for his vocals on a lot of different songs on this album. But for me, I have actually never had an issue with his vocals on this song. It's super short vocally. I know he does stretch some of the lines out. I get that, but the song itself
Feels
is
like
super
it's
short.
10 minutes.
It does feel. He does make it feel longer than it probably needs to be, but vocally speaking, at least to me, no issue with it. He sounds fine. I feel like it's a little bit of like Cole, you described as like I don't remember the term you used, but like grainy, kind of like rough sounding. I actually like it. I feel like it
Said he sounds like a dying toad.
Okay, so that's a very interesting adjective to use, I guess. Dying toad. I like the sort of strained vocals he gives because it leads into the next song, which is just this very raw sounding guitar instrumental coming in from David Gilmour. I have no issue with the Empty Spaces. It's a short enough song to not hate enough. I'll give it like a solid 6.5. No real issue with it. It doesn't do a whole lot for me, but 3s and 4s to me are a little rough. Young Less, though, wow. What a transition. One of the best they've ever done. Top 3 for sure. Absolutely fantastic performance here from Gilmore. I mean, you listen to the previous song's vocals between this, night and day. It is night and day. You can definitely tell there's an improvement. Now, I didn't trash Roger Waters like you guys did, but Gilmore makes it clear who's a better singer on this song. Incredible instrumental, fantastic drum groove, extremely well done rhythmically, and the lyrics are also fantastic. This is, to me, the first 10 on the album. Okay, chat. I'm gonna have to scroll up a little bit to see what we got, but here we go. His voice is too dry. Noah 100 Aura. Oh my god. They have
The aura.
The aura. Noah's aura farming today. Oh my god. Empty Spaces better than Young Lust from Tarney. Woo!
Wow, that's one of the worst takes I've ever heard. You should really, really reconsider that one.
Noah, how can you tell the difference between Waters' voice and just any random British street? If you know any random British man off the street, if you know, please tell Ryan the secret. I would love to know the secret. Please do. 4, are we listening to Cardi or something? From I'm Him. Tim Leverton gives it a 10. Tarney's Heart is Broken. Agree with whoever is saying bad. Noah bad.
I should have anticipated this.
4, this isn't Kendrick. What the? Yo! Kendrick don't need no shots being fired. What are we doing? We are not
I tried
listening
to listen to
voices.
Kendrick Lamar sing that song.
Yo, you guys are
Roger
getting some
Waters.
serious hate. What the fuck?
care.
This might be the worst take you idiots made. Jesus.
That singing's
His-
awful.
His singing is atrocious.
No context. Empty Spaces. 8.5 to a 9. Young Lust 9. Context. Empty Spaces. 9.5 to a 10. Young Lust 9.5. Hugo, it's on
I'm not-
another planet with this album
I don't
right
This
now.
context.
I don't know why you
Howard.
need. Why do you
Please.
need context? to
Why
enjoy
do
this
you need
more?
context? I don't really get that. And what is the context you're talking about?
I-
What's the difference? I will defend the trial with my life. That's my baby. We're not even at the trial. Empty 9.5. What shall we do now? Cut song 10. Lust 10 from no username. Big Empty Spaces fans on here. Do a poll for Empty Spaces. Is
I'm
Empty
very-
Spaces good or not? All right, you guys ask for it. We'll deliver. We'll throw
Are
up
you
a poll.
really?
All right. We can let the poll go while we're doing other songs because we're not staying this long on empty spaces.
I'm not. All right, throw up the poll, and one last rating to read, a 9 from Mark Rayner for both, who would love to see a reaction of Downward Spiral by 9 Inch Nails. Okay. All right, up next, one of my turns. Oh, wow,
Look at this
Chad.
room.
God, what a fabulous room.
And that's what she says.
Are all these your guitars?
Want to take a bath?
This place is
Bigger than our apartment.
Can I get a drink of water?
Let
Please
Hugo
watch it.
cook.
Must be very interesting.
Oh, Hugo means listening in context to the entire album's concept. Well, we'll see if Hugo says that.
I don't know why that would change the score of any independent song, but whatever.
Carney when she walks into David Gilmour's bedroom. Wow, are all these your guitars? Actually, that'd be Noah
I see
too.
the lyrics. He's gonna start singing.
Are you feeling okay?
To be fair, that'd be Noah too.
after day,
Get this dying toad out of my left ear,
turns gray,
please.
like the skin of a dying man.
Oh my lord. I loathe how he
Night
said
after
man.
night, we pretend it's alright, but I have grown older, and you have grown colder.
Oh my
And
lord.
nothing is very
We
much
have-
fun,
2 10s already for this song.
and I can feel
I'd love to go first.
I want to throw up.
one of my twins coming home.
I think I'll be a solid middleman for this one.
Feel
God, it's so bad.
razor blade tight
Okay.
as a tourniquet.
I'm gonna need some silence. Need some silence for this absolute magic that's about to happen.
Run to the bedroom and the suitcase on the left. You'll find my favorite ex. Don't look so frightened. This is just a passing phase. One of my bad days. Would you like to watch TV or get between the sheets or contemplate the silent freeway? Would you like something to eat? Would you like to learn to fly? Would you like to see me try?
Love that lyric.
Would you like to call the cops? Do you think it's time I stopped? Why are you running away?
Okay, please
All right,
stop.
looks like I'm gonna have
Jesus.
to go first.
Holy.
I'm gonna have to protect the song, I guess.
All right, before you start, Noah, I want to answer Rickster's question. Rickster, if you how much to play an album, you can request an album in the description. DM us on there's a business email. DM us on Discord or DM us on Twitter. All right, Noah, one of my turns.
Okay. First half. Yeah, it's pretty cringe. It's pretty cringe. With the lady saying some pretty goofy things in a pretty goofy voice. It's I'm not a fan. And Roger starts singing. Not as bad as Empty Spaces.
Whoa! What?
His vocals are definitely not as bad as Empty Spaces there. Are they good? Probably not. But they're not as bad. They're not grating. But then we get to the second half, where this turns into a violent banger. And the vocals, I don't think they improve in quality. I just think the context fits much better. Of this guy just having like a full mental breakdown. I think Roger Waters' voice fit that very well. And it helps that the instrumental's absolutely grooving. David is going crazy. Rick's going crazy. Everybody's having a good time. Yeah, and of course, there's sound effects of him like throwing shit, which it's nice conceptually. If you weren't already aware that this guy was like freaking the fuck out. Okay, so to sum it up, first half, second half, oh fuck yes. I would give it a 7.5.
I'll let Cole finish. So completely disagree about this having better vocals than Empty Spaces. Just flat out wrong. The first half of this vocally is awful. He sounds horrific. The only thing that saves this from being like a flat out like 1 or a 0 is the instrumental. 1,000% on the transition. This instrumental is fantastic. This song is ruined by Roger Waters singing. If the lyrics on this song are awesome, the sound effects are so cool, the instrument is fantastic, Roger Waters sucks. He sucks on this song. He is fucking abysmal. If this was anyone else in Pink Floyd, this song could be a 10 or even close to a 10. It is completely and utterly ruined by Roger Waters in every aspect. And I'm not even one who's usually that against Roger Waters singing, but this is complete garbage. This is unfortunately, at best, I'm going to have to give it a 5 due to the instrumental. Cole.
Beginning of the song is a train wreck. Roger sounds awful. Just hate his vocal tone. I don't really care if it like makes sense conceptually. that doesn't mean he has a good vocal tone. You could make sense conceptually and still have a good vocal tone. I don't know why having a bad vocal tone means that it makes sense.
Not a
Because he
thing.
just sounds terrible. I hate his voice so much. Second half, instrumental is cool. I like it quite a bit. Still hate Roger's voice in the second half. It's still really, really bad. I don't care that he's yelling now. He's just yelling badly. Yeah, and the instrumental does not save it enough for me to ever come back to this song with enthusiasm or ever want to put it on ever. I'm gonna give it a 4.
One thing I'll say, the only thing possibly you can make an argument about is the crazed axe murderer type stuff that is happening in the lyrics in the second half of the song fit Roger Waters personality wise. That is really the personality he's going for. The sort of like the strained, not angry but kind of going psychotic voice he's kind of doing here. That fits. I just think it's so poorly vocalized from him that it just makes it worse. It just makes it worse. It sounds so forced. All right, chat. Let's see who agrees with who.
I'm definitely not going to agree with me.
7+, one of the weaker ones on the album, but still good from I'm Him. 8 from Sander. Boo. People booing. 8.5 to 9 from Conic Horn. 10 from Tarney. 10 from Rickster. 8 to an 8.5 from Jonathan. 9.5 from Wild Palms. Pretty cringe, LOL. Not a dialogue is great. Mark Rayner gets it at 10. 9.8 from No Username. 11 from Cosmic. Lava Jacob with a 7.5. It makes sense in the context of the album, honestly. 5 guitars.
Bad singing does not make context in the sense of anything.
5 guitars
Does not
carrying
make
from
sense
Side
in the context of
28.
anything.
No context, 8.5. Context, 9.5 from Hugo. It does get a bit repetitive towards the end of the song. Cole is no longer the GOAT after this horrendous take. Also, Revenge of the Sith is the best Star Wars fan film. That's a crazy
one of the
opinion. Terrible
dumbest takes
opinion.
I've ever heard in my life.
8 with no context from Hugo. 9 from Piloto. Roger in the screaming section sounds like ass. Indeed, he does. 8 is here. A diss here. I'm not sure how to say your name. Nobody can sing it better because he is behind the idea. That doesn't even make sense, Piloto. Anyone can sing better.
40 people who can sing it better.
Anyone else singing the song, anyone else singing wouldn't have given the same effect of a rock star having a nervous breakdown. I completely and totally disagree.
Yes, it would have, because you could sign someone who can sing better. Who can sing angrily better.
Justice for Mr. Waters? Nah. Not on this song. I feel like someone probably feels like if they're on Crazy Substance, I feel like I'm an alter. Okay, Cossack. Hear me out if I could run it through an app and fix Roger's wonky vocal, bro. I mean, Vince Ventura, if somebody used AI to fix Waters vocally, maybe the song could be good again. I don't know. 7 from this here. John Depp gives it an 8. I like these young cats take. Thank you, Mark Carm the 6th. Much appreciated and welcome to the stream. Roger Waters is a terrorist for these vocals. I think Cole's called Roger Waters a terrorist for the album before. Pretty sure Cole said this.
I don't know if he there's no way he said that for the whole album.
Maybe not. 9 out of 10 from CW Editor. All right, what's the next songs we have to not skip? Or not skip, but not stop on.
I think we don't got to really worry about it for a while.
Okay. All right, up next, Don't Leave Me Now.
Do you think Revenge of the Sith is the most exciting Star Wars movie? I think you're fucking 8 years old.
AI in music is the devil. If it can make your voice sound better.
The anxiety you got during Empty Spaces is what I'm feeling right now during this song.
I'm sorry, Cosmic. I'm not trying to run over your comment. I'm trying to read everyone's, but sometimes you write a lot. Next song, heavily influenced Radiohead pre-OK Computer era. Well, I would not want to heavily influence that era.
Cool, I'm scared.
You should be.
Is that Breathing?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't know how I've never heard that before. Oh my god, that's actually... I don't like that.
It's like, what channel do I focus on? The breathing that's gonna give me anxiety, or Roger Waters' terrible singing, which is also gonna give me anxiety?
Stuck in a jail cell, you can't get out.
You know what's really
Yeah.
odd? The character Pink is supposed to be a singer who can't fucking sing or something.
Maybe it's
I
supposed
don't
to be a singer
understand.
trying to become a singer.
No, he's already a huge rock star in this in the concept. He's not struggling. He's a singer who apparently sucks at singing.
Oh my god. That's spine tingling, man.
It's disgusting.
When you know how I need you.
I think he transitioned from a dying toad to a dying turtle.
Jeffrey, there was only one band member that got fired, and it was after the album came out.
To be Joe apart on a Saturday night.
Wow. God, that is awful. Did he even listen to this back?
I'm not having a good time.
He's completely incapable of understanding that he's a
Straight up
terrible singer.
Not having a good time.
I mean,
He
he's
still
gonna have a good
sings to
time
this
soon.
day.
Yes, he is.
Oh, fucking Darth Vader-esque sounds.
Can you treat me this way? Running away.
I'm just waiting for the part I like.
What's up, Ten Talk? Roger Waters sings fine.
Oh, babe.
Not right now, in my opinion.
Sure he does, Jim.
Why are you running?
Okay, there we go.
Too little, too late. Barney, I didn't agree with you and I don't agree with you now. I don't know what you thought was going to change.
All right.
There's not another Ooh Babe? Lyrically, apparently there was. Okay. That was Don't Leave Me Now. Cole, you haven't gone first in a while. You, sir, are up.
Boy, he is just...
Cole's speechless.
Like,
Roger
I just...
Waters.
I don't know, like, it's just a bad noise. The sound that he makes when he sings is just awful. Throw whatever context argument you want at me. You cannot isolate that noise and tell me that that sounds pleasant. And if you do, I mean, if you like that noise, I can't do anything about it. I think it's insane to like that noise that comes out of his face. As he just sounds terrible. I get that he's supposed to be crashing out, but like I don't see that as a reason for you to make a shitty sound. Like it just sounds bad. You can sound like you're crashing out and still sing well. I don't know why that concept is so strange to people, but whatever. The second half is not anywhere near enough to save it. It's got like 45 seconds of being cool just because of David Gilmour, and I can still hear Roger Waters singing even when David Gilmour is doing his thing. So he even tries to ruin that part. Conceptually, like lyrically speaking, I don't like. He's if I'm correct, he's just like whining about his wife leaving him because she like cheated on him, even though he already cheated on her. So like, I don't really give a shit that you're upset about that at all. I don't care, dude. You're both assholes. Why would I care?
It's a very Patrick Bateman's type character.
Three.
No, I'll let you finish. Yeah, I mean, we all admitted and know his singing is horrendous. Even the people who defend this song aren't defending his singing; they're defending the emotion, the feeling, blah blah blah. Point is, if you're gonna make a song, you gotta have good. If you're gonna sing on a song, you gotta have good vocals, or at least, I mean, you don't have to legally. No one's forcing a gun to your head to say you have good vocals. But if you want to be called a good song, you need to have good vocals. The only thing that's good vocally on the song is the end, the "Ooh Babes" part. It's better. It's certainly better than the verses. It doesn't save the song. The instrumental tries to, but it's not long enough to save the song. It certainly doesn't make up for the first 3.5 minutes. I like the lyrical concept of it. I like the crashing out concept of it. How he's losing his mind, his world's falling apart, blah, blah, blah. Cool stuff. Singing was horrendous. 4.5. Noah, go for it.
This song hurts me. 75% of it is fucking terrible. Abysmal. I'd call it his worst singing up to this point in the album.
Biggest defender, by the way.
And then you got this breathing in your ear
Oh.
in the other channel. So you're just cornered by unpleasant noises. And I don't care if it serves the concept. It sounds like shit.
Yep.
It sounds really bad. But then like the last 25% of this song, which should have been way longer,
Agreed.
is really good. I love that part. Too bad that I have to get through 3 minutes of that other part to get there. This one's pretty... Oof. It's pretty rough. 3.
Woo! By the way, probably the biggest defender of Roger Waters on this album right here, of the three of us.
Apparently.
And I'll say this because I know what chat's already gonna say. Basically, is that you gotta rate this based upon feeling, but you really don't. It's the the feeling is great. You can have good vocals and still express that crashing out type of.
I think
anger
you can
feeling.
express everything that Roger Waters is trying to express while also having a pleasant vocal tone.
Yes, and the
I don't
breathing-
understand.
The breathing is just.
I don't know why Chad disagrees with that. That's bizarre to me.
Wild
I
Pump
think you can
says, "I
express
prefer the
any
first-"
emotion and still have a good vocal tone.
Wild Palm says, "I prefer the first half of the song." Absolutely wild. That is a wild take. 6 from I'm Him. Side 28 gives it a 4. 8.5 from Tarney. Roger's absolutely cooked here. 7 from Sander. 5 from John Deff. 6 if it didn't change up at the end, it'd be a 2 from Lava Jacob. 1.5 from Vince Vertua. Sing was funny, not annoying. That's why it's not less than a 6 from I'm Him. One of my favorites on the album. A 10 from Wild Palms. Wow. Ooh Babe out of 10. No Context, 7.5 to an 8. Context, 9 to a 9.5 from Hugo, who is just absolutely slobber knocking this album. I don't think he's given less than a 9 on Context. 9 from No Username, 9.5 from Carnicorn. You can only appreciate Roger singing if you've been through some shit in your life. I completely disagree with that opinion, CW.
Yeah, disagreeing.
No, I think Roger has better vocals than Freddie Mercury. Okay. Wow, what a take. 11 from
Alright.
Cosmic, 7 from Jonathan, so avant-garde. I don't know what's so pleasant.
Oh my
Nothing-
God.
There's nothing even remotely avant-garde about this album.
10
Not
from
gonna lie, that was a little pretentious, sir. That was a little pretentious.
If he meant it. I don't even feel like they meant that.
10 from Tent Talk, who says they love the breathing. The breathing is pleasantly unpleasant. Okay. The song teaches you to be patient, so 10 from I'm Him. I'm from Mexico, so I can relate to the despair of his singing. Wow. Wild opinions. All right, the Empty Spaces vote total is heavily in favor of yes, this is a good song.
Really? I can't believe it.
41 people say yes. So let's throw up for Don't Leave Me Now.
They're all going to say that they're
Is
good
Roger's
songs.
vocals good on Don't Leave me now.
They're
chat.
still gonna say it's good.
Well, let's see. We'll throw it up for a vote. A couple people agreed with us. All right, up next, another brick in the wall, part 3. Wow.
I've heard albums and songs about people going through horrible shit that they sing wonderfully. Like a crow
The
looked
Glow.
at me. The Glow, a crow looked at me.
WR.
Same artist,
Shout
different
out to
album.
that opinion.
Good lord, his voice is so bad.
He's better here.
It's the same thing. Just being louder.
I think the instrumental behind him kind of affects the context for me.
Okay, part 3. This won't take too long. I'll start. The weakest of the 3, in my opinion. Roger's singing does tremendously decline on this one. Still love the rhythm and instrumental though. Don't hate his singing as much as the previous couple songs, but it is the weakest of the 3. It's a 6.5 to a 7. Cool.
Cool instrumental, bad singing, cool lyrics, like it conceptually, but pretty bad singing. 6.5 to a 7.
Ooh, Noah.
It feels like such a pretentious opinion of me to think that part 2 is the worst of the 3. But that's just how I feel about it. And that's how I felt for a while.
Noah hopping on that deep Floyd train right there.
This is a good one. It's got a great instrumental. Good. I think the vocals are pretty good here. They're a step up for sure. Lyrics are good. Yeah, conceptually, it has its place and it's valuable. 8.
Woo! All right, we'll make this quick chat. Don't know why we paused here. Wait, are we not supposed to pause on this one? The transition into Goodbye Cruel World? I don't remember.
I am not familiar with the transitions in the. I
All
mean,
right.
I'm aware of them, but I don't. I avoid these songs as much as I can.
7+ from I'm Him, 10 from Rickster, 8 from Tent Talk, 5 from Side 28s. People actually think his voice is good. Part 3 is an 8, 5.5 from No Username, 8 from Carnicorn, Sander 7, Lava Jacob 7. Best Brick in the Wall, 9.5 from Mark Rayner, 6.5 from Jonathan. More Breaking Noises, so a 10 from Tarney. Context, 10 from Hugo. He Cannot Sing, 5.5 from Vertigo, 5.5 from Vince Ventura. Best part 2 is definitely the worst out of the 3. Okay, that's crazy. All right, up next, Goodbye Cruel World. I'll play it from this part, I guess. I guess it kind of transition there. No, is there another transition we need to let go?
This is the end of disc 1, so
Yeah. And then after we rate the song, I'm gonna use this as a brief intermission to use the bathroom because it's gonna be a fucking long stream.
It is.
Goodbye, cruel
oh my
world,
lord.
He's so deep in my ear canal.
you today.
Why did this get so much louder?
Goodbye,
I never noticed this.
goodbye, goodbye.
He has a way of sort of sneaking up on you, doesn't he?
Goodbye, all you people. There's nothing you can say.
Yes, I'm him.
I hate this whispering bullshit.
Change my mind. Goodbye.
Okay. Goodbye, Cruel World. Take too long either, as they were both very short. I guess I'll go Not a lot happened on here. It's mainly just Roger and what appears to be a bass line, I think. Maybe a synth line. Obviously the concept that Pink is ending it here. Ends the first half of the album. I don't like that it's only in one ear. That really annoys me. I've mentioned this on multiple albums before. Whenever singers decide to put stuff in one ear only. 6. Cool.
Hate that he's like whispering now. Think he sounds terrible. It's so front and center, it's hard to even focus on the rest of the instrumental. Then basically nothing else happens in the song. 3.
Noah.
It's actually pretty important. He finished building his little metaphorical wall. But I never noticed the mixing or how they mixed his voice on this.
Way louder.
It is so it's so deep in my ear. And he's so close to the mic, it makes me just incredibly uncomfortable, and doesn't help that he's not singing very good either. I mean, it's more of a transitional piece to like the next disc, but still, it's listed as its own song. It's going to get a rating 3.
Also, yeah, I didn't mean when I said that Pink was ending it. That was a miss. I meant to say he's like building. I believe he's finished the wall, right? At this point.
Yep, that's the
All right.
song.
Okay, Noah. You had to go to the restroom, I think.
Yes, I
All right,
will.
I'll
I will
read-
use my halftime intermission.
Halftime intermission. I will read chat if you guys gotta go.
I'm gonna make a sandwich.
Okay, we will be. I'll keep you guys entertained before we get to the second half. Then, hey, you start side 3. I don't think there's 3 sides. There's only 2 discs on
4
this.
sides.
4 sides. Okay then.
Right. It's made for vinyls.
Not the biggest fan of
You have
his
2
vocals here.
vinyls. They both have a side.
Okay. Goodbye out of 10. 6.5 from Sanders. 6, but with context, a 10 from Tarney. 10 from Rickster. The world is complete. A 6 from I'm Him. 5, Lava Jacob. Carnicorn with the 6. 6 from Jonathan. This is how I imagine a donkey would sing. Irritating, it's in 1 ear, so 4.5 out of 10 from Vertigo. No context, 6.5. Context, 9 from Hugo. 5 out of 10 from No Username. This album is sort of about getting to comfortably numb. I mean, there's some good songs before Comfortably Numb, though. 3 from Vince Ventura. Whisper out of 10. I mean, he doesn't sound terrible, but it doesn't help that he's only in 1 ear so powerfully in just 1 ear. 4 from Side 28's. For what possible reason would you ever listen to this on its own? I have absolutely no idea.
No
Maybe
clue.
just love the sound of Roger Waters in your eardrum. 3 is too low. Come on. Side 3 time. Indeed. The answer,
Sgt. Pepper is not better than the White Album. Get out of here with that.
I did see someone ask. We have listened to Sgt. Pepper. We've actually done an album review on Sgt. Pepper on this YouTube. Go check it out.
I think yes, if we've given it another chance since then.
Oh, I have not. No.
I mean, I listen to A Day in the Life all the time because I love that song. I don't think I've listened to the whole album start to finish since we reviewed it because I don't want to.
Final Cut is so classy, but also shouldn't have been a Floyd album.
It's classy.
That's what he said. That's what Bellotta said. Luca, I have
Okay.
no idea what that means, but try to keep it to English only if you can. Because I can't moderate other language. We can't moderate other languages. Just pretentious nonsense, awful. Pink Floyd Pompeii is their divinity, in my opinion. I have seen you are definitely not alone in that opinion. So many Floyd fans, so many of our subscribers think Pompeii is their best work they ever did.
Very cool.
Tarney says Beatles are overrated as fuck.
The Beatles are slightly overrated.
Best album you've ever reviewed on the channel? Oh, that's a hard question.
Lift your skinny fists like
No.
antennas to heaven by God.
I mean, that is one of a couple albums we've all given a 10 to, but that is not the best album, in my opinion, we've reviewed on this channel.
It is the best album we reviewed on this channel.
Best album we reviewed on this channel. At the moment, did we do Good Kid, Mad City?
Yep.
At the moment, Good Kid, Mad City.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
What's up, Noah? Welcome back.
What's up?
Cole's making a PB&J sandwich.
Yeah, I've gotta use this break well. Pretty long album.
Revolver is their best album.
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's
but
Abbey
that's an
Road.
interesting. It's number 3. Actually, it's 4. No, it's 3. It's 3. AM debut, in your opinion, personal fave. I know a lot of our subscribers came from the AM debut.
I'll say 505 has grown on me a lot since we reviewed their second album. I love that song. It's easily the best Arctic Monkey song I've ever heard.
505.
Yeah, it's not close.
Lucas said it's bad to rate the songs individually. Well, I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
we're gonna do it anyway. Two Suns in the Sunset is the last truly Pink Floyd song, yet Nick Mason didn't play the drums. What song is that off of, the final cut?
Yep, it is.
T-Pab is better. I
Yes, it
disagree.
is.
I agree. That's the correct opinion.
Abbey Road, their best album, but Revolver's so close. Abbey Road is their best album, but Revolver's third. Good Kid,
Yeah,
Mad
it's
City.
third.
Good Kid, Mad City feels uncompleted compared to T-Pab.
I wouldn't say it feels uncompleted. It's just not as perfect.
I disagree.
Yeah,
Listen to
definitely two
Debut
different
again.
styles going on.
Most of the Beatles stuff sounds dated as fuck, let's be honest. Boy,
Yeah,
I
a good
disagree
bit
with
of it.
that opinion.
I'd say their guitar tones sound dated because they couldn't figure that shit out for some reason.
Yeah, thank you, Hugo. I saw that.
Sorry.
Magical Mystery Tour isn't the best Beatles album, but it's severely underrated. Cole would agree with you on that, I think. Especially the part about it not being the best Beatles album. Magical Mystery Tour is its own album. I'm a Within You Without You fan. Final Cut is a genuinely bad album, and I'm a Waters fan. It's a huge step down for him personally as a songwriter. Damn.
Well,
I have never
we'll get
listened
to that one eventually.
We will. Fellas in chat, just for the record, because I do know we have some potentially foreigners in the chat, or people who speak other languages. Try to keep it English only if you know English, because our moderators don't know other languages, so I can't know what you're saying in the chat, and if you're saying some naughty words, I wouldn't know about it. So yeah, try to. I think we're probably gonna set an English only rule. I think we have one, but not in the chat at the current moment. But yeah, let's keep it that. Also, I'm gonna look at this poll real quick. Is Roger's vocals good on "Don't Leave Me Now"? 66% say no. Cole, you were wrong.
Huge ups.
66%
We got real.
of people say no, they are not. Right. Do you listen to The Doors? I do listen to Doors. I don't listen to very much. but-
Usually.
No, it's just a compilation of songs made to pay the bills. Oh, Piloto, that's not entirely true.
Yeah, and they made a little movie with it too.
All Beatles albums are a huge 10, just like Floyd. Rickster, you are just
That is a
fan
generational
of
delusion.
music. Oh boy.
I don't know if with the Beatles is a 10.
Wasn't Magical Mystery Tour thrown together without the band's knowledge by their USA record label?
No clue.
I don't know. AT Field out here speaking Chinese or Mandarin, I mean.
Japanese.
Japanese.
Oh, actually,
How do
you know what? It could be Mandarin. I have no fucking clue.
How would you tell?
Yeah, I have no clue. But I think he said something about Japanese once, like speaking it.
Marquee
'Cause,
Moon needs a listen.
Yes, it does.
Hey, that would
It
be
does.
a pretty cool album to do. Noah, did you see that Nick Drake is dropping a new album?
He's dead.
Nick Drake has been dead for a very long time.
Yeah,
Well,
he's
what
been
is
dead
Spotify
for a
dropping?
while. Some extra bullshit.
Yeah, I was a
Yeah,
little
he's been
confused
dead for
when
a
I saw
minute.
Spotify saying new Nick Drake countdown. Sorry, I'm like, that's
Yeah, his
odd.
last album was Pink Moon.
Yeah, I thought so. We listened to Tom York's solo albums.
Probably not, to be honest with you.
Not for a long time, my guy. Sorry. Just we got so many other discographies to go through. He has been dead for 51 years. That's why I was very confused. I literally just asked in English, Japanese, do you speak English? Miles Davis,
Ah, we
Bitches
should do
Brew,
Pink Moon.
1970. What about that one?
God, that album is so fucking good.
Not for
Beatles'
me.
worst album?
Oh my lord, I love fucking Bitches Brew.
Bitches Brew's like my fourth favorite Miles Davis album.
Beatles'
Oh.
worst album is probably their second one.
Yeah, the second one. That's what
The
I was
first
saying.
album is any of their first four.
Can you react to Richie Valens' debut? Who?
Got it, unless you want to pay for
You know, the
it.
La Bamba guy?
You want to react to the... Okay. All right. Beatles for sale. That's a good pick. Well, your video
I know
camera
H.G.
still disabled.
Field.
He was making a sandwich.
Unless you want to watch me eat
Nobody
a
wants
whole
you
fucking
test-
sandwich.
Were you testing the PB&J thing you talked about of how fast you could make it?
I didn't make it that fast. I could have done it a lot faster.
Frank
Shame,
Zappa's Discog next. It's only like 70 some albums. We are not doing his discography, but somebody did pay us to do a Frank Zappa album. So that will be coming up next on the next stream. So be aware of that.
Which one?
Please be Hot Rats.
I don't think it was Hot Rats.
No, it was.
Although I would prefer it to be Hot Rats.
It was. One size fits all.
Gee, I don't even know what that one is.
Well, he's got a lot apparently. All right, let's get back into it. Finishing up, well, not finishing up. Second half of the wall. We start with. Oh, I'm gonna have to make this jam again, aren't I? Almost for sure. Are you in it? Yeah, no, you're not in it. All right. Make a jam.
That's a weird thing to say, Eep. But okay.
What did she say?
He wants to watch me eat.
Yo,
Okay.
y'all got some weird ass takes to stream. I knew stream was gonna be controversial. Some people have said some weird shit.
I don't believe I've heard The Eraser.
All right, let's get Hey You.
You got weird fans.
Dude, no one has ever heard Zappa's every Zappa album. I mean, probably somebody does. I'm sure Zappa's heard every Zappa album. He fucking made them. There's one person.
Isn't he dead?
Yeah. He died in like the 80s or 90s.
AT Field, I'm not even gonna say what you just said out loud because I probably vomit.
Yes.
Okay, I will. Three Idiots
don't.
mukbang video.
Ah, you actually said it.
It's a fucking word. It's mukbang.
Shut up, Daddy is singing. And we don't get much of that.
Feel me. Hey you, standing in the aisles with itchy feet and fainting smiles. Can you
Feet?
feel me?
I can feel you, David.
Oh
Hey
yeah.
you, don't help them to bury the light. Don't give in without a fight.
Pretty.
Hey you, out there on your own, sitting naked by the phone, would you touch me?
Absolutely.
Hey you, with your ear against the wall, waiting for someone to call out, would you touch me? Hey you, made to carry the stone. Open your heart, I'm coming home.
One of my favorite Nick Mason films.
Oh, let that shit wiggle.
But it was only fantasy. The wall was too high, as you can see. No matter how he tried, he could not break free. And the walls
Animals
they
running this pole. I'm feeling it.
Cola's convinced these motherfuckers.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Cole's made a
Old
bunch of new animals.
brainwashing.
An entire generation. I love that some people are like, animals fans are wild.
Hey you, out there on the road, always doing what you're told. Can you help me? Hey you, out there beyond the wall, breaking bottles in the hall. Can you help me? Hey you, don't tell me there's no hope at all.
You see that putt, Ryan?
I'm listening to you. I'm just kidding, I did actually. It's a nice play. Fucking. Actually like that a
That's
lot.
like crazy putt.
All right.
Birdie.
Start of the second half album. We start with an absolute certified hood classic in Hey You. Who wants to go first?
I guess I'll go.
All right.
Definitely one of Pink Floyd's best acoustic guitar parts is on the song. That shit is beautiful. Big fan of the lyrics on this one. David, of course, sounds amazing. Nick Mason, I'm a really big fan of his drum parts here, especially the little fills he puts in at certain points. Really good. Yeah, the bridge with the fretless bass is awesome. Roger Waters really goes for it, and I think he kind of pulls it off this time. I think he does a very good job capturing the desperation that he's trying to show off in this song. I think he really kills it. Oh, and of course, the guitar solo is fantastic, and the riff that will be used a couple more times is also very awesome. I'll go 9 to 9.5.
Hey, I'm a little surprised. Cole.
Tremendous song. I don't really know if you would call Hey You a ballad necessarily. Maybe like a power ballad or something. Either way, very beautiful song, even for how dark it is lyrically. I mean, it kind of goes like back and forth between being dark and not dark. David sounds fantastic. Roger sounds okay. That's about the best thing I can say about his vocals there. Great guitar solo. Great instrumental overall. Really well paced song. Very good progression to it. I'll probably throw it a 9.5.
Okay. First of all, I was gonna ask on the song if Roger Waters was on the second verse because I thought David is on the first verse, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I had that right. You have to ask. Yeah. Well, Noah made a point I did not think he was gonna make, which is Roger Waters sounds really good on this second verse. He goes for it, like you said, and he nails it. I mean, compared to some of the absolute tragedies we get at the end of the first disc, this is great from him. Obviously, Gilmore is just completely delivers. We're so used to that at this point. This solo is fantastic. I'm considering making a poll in the chat to see if this is top 5 solo of all Pink Floyd. We'll see. I think it's certainly in contention for sure, near it. If not, it's an absolutely incredible piece of instrumental music, and I agree with pretty much everything these two said, except for me, this is a 10. All right, chat. What do we got? Do we like golf? Are we golf fans? Not really, but watching
I'm
a
not.
big tournament, and I'm shut up, Cole.
I enjoy it. Some golf.
I like golf occasionally.
It's fun to play,
Watch the
boring to
Masters.
watch.
I disagree.
10 Masterpiece from Carnicorn, 10 from Sander, 10 from Ten Talk, 10 from Rickster, 9+ from I'm Him, Side 28s with a 9, Easiest 10 from Tim Leverton. Yeah, man, Floyd and Zeppelin are the only two bands that consistently put me in a trance like an out-of-body experience from Cosmic. 10 on the album, Rogers' best vocals on the album, Masterpiece, 10 from Vertigo, 9.5 from Pedro, 9 from Bidet, 9 to a 9.5 from Lava Jacob. Solid 8.5 to 9 from Vince Vertua. Best song so far, 10 from Tarney, 10 from CW Editor, 9 to a 9.5. Jonathan, I love that comment. AT feel that's hilarious. 11 from Cosmic. Mark gives it an 8. 10 from Luca Garcia. 10 out of 10 Riff from Tarney. 10 from No Username. No Context. 9 to a 9.5 from Hugo. 10 with Context from Hugo. 10 Best Standalone Song on the album from Piloto. That might be true. And Hey You with a 10 from Wild Palm Stars, just checking. 10 from John Depp. A lot of ratings on that song. Some big, high ratings. This poll's getting a little interesting now. Animals lead down to 36%, 27% on Dark Side. I'm going to leave that up for a little bit longer before I put up the next one. See if that changes at all. All right, up next, we have Nobody Home.
Somebody else needs taking care of in Washington. Rose. 36, 24, 36.
36, 24, 36.
Okay.
Got a little black book with my poems in. Got a bag, a toothbrush and a comb in. When I'm a good dog, they sometimes throw me a bone. I got elastic bands keeping my shoes on.
I'm just waiting for the line.
Got those swollen hand blues.
Wait.
I got 13
Did we skip? Is there anybody out there?
on the TV to
We did.
What?
We gotta go back.
I got. You
We
skipped
gotta hit the
song.
reverse.
Oh, you know what happened? Hey You kind of went into, and is there anybody out there? And I thought it wasn't already on it. My apologies.
Damn it.
Rewinding back to, is there anybody out there? My sincerest apologies, fellas.
I was waiting for him to say the line on that song.
I didn't even realize it.
Flat two.
I am not listening to Cole anymore today. Damn, you pissed off Pixie. Tough.
What did I do, Eve?
Is there anybody out there?
Skipped a heater. I did like it.
Is there
I don't listen to this album very
anybody
much.
out there?
Whale noises.
Is there
You think they
anybody
sampled that from
out there?
Echoes?
It sounded identical.
Yeah,
I think they did.
I'm now noticing that. I mean, I always heard that, but I never really placed it.
The whales are here.
The whales.
Somebody out there.
The
whales are back.
James Bond ass sound effect. I fucking love it.
One might have to question how useful this song really is to this album. This is really needed.
I'd like
But
to
hey.
go first.
It's pretty.
But what really happens here that couldn't just...
I'll
Be part
take
of a
my
different
good.
song.
I'll take my good moments when I get them, Cole.
Okay. Sorry for skipping that. Is there anybody out there? All right. First minute of this song means almost next to nothing to me. I don't really have any direct issue with the lyrics of this song. I don't have any really direct issue with Roger Waters' vocals on the beginning of minute of the song. It really just doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't move the needle either way. It's like a 5. The second part, once the acoustic guitar comes in and starts strumming, is fucking gorgeous, and I love it. I love the sort of I think at one point, I don't know if James Bond just directly sampled this or what, but the theme song that comes out of this from the James Bond movies is so fucking good. I don't know what the order of, maybe this came out before, maybe that was already happening, maybe Floyd sampled it. I have no idea. Either way, I fucking love that it's in here. Just that it's in here, and it's so good, and I love this instrumental. I love this acoustic guitar noise. I love that it's just that. It makes no sense in this album. It has no place in here. It's basically a filler song, and yet it's fantastic. It's a 9. Cool.
Settle the fuck down.
Probably the first song you could just take out of this album. Because, I mean, this album's a little bloated. I feel like this serves almost no purpose at all. I guess the acoustic guitar is pretty, sure. But you could just put that on a different song. It just feels so unimportant. I don't know, 5, I guess.
Completely disagree. Noah.
Contextually, yeah. It's about, him dealing with isolation. But then again, the next song also does that. So yeah, I could totally see this being removed from the album. First minute, whatever. Second half, it's really pretty instrumental. Really nice acoustic guitar progression. Big fan of the strings with it as well. Sounds really nice. I'd throw it a 7.5.
Right down the wow. All three of us not even really close to each other on this one. Very interesting. All right. Shouldn't take too long. 8+, fuck the context. I like that opinion. I'm him. Fuck the context for this song. 9 to a 9.5. Yes, the song needed
Not
for the
that
album.
great of an acoustic riff.
It was not needed for this album whatsoever. I completely disagree. 8 from Tarney, 10 from Rickster. Oasis rip everything off. Jeez. Yes, it is cool because it sets up one of the greatest moments in their discography. Ooh, Hugo, all
What the
right.
fuck does it set up? It's very isolated.
8 from Pedro, 6 from Mark Rayner, 8.5 from Side 28, 8 to an 8.5 from Lava Jacob, 8.5 from John Duff, 8 from Sandra, 8 to 8.5 from Jonathan, 11 from Hugo, 7.5 to 8 from Bidet, 10 from Tent Talk, 8 from Wild Palms, Bomb preceded by 20-something years. Okay, thank you. It serves a purpose. I mean, I don't think it serves any purpose, really. I just like it being on here. I just like it. It could have been a solo song. I just think it's great. 11 from Cosmic, 5, oh, How 5, Pedro, and 8 from No Username, and an 8 from CW Editor. All right, on to the song we were on before this, Nobody Home.
Somebody else needs taking care of.
You got strong urge to fly, Cole?
No.
36, 24, 36.
That's my favorite line on the album. 36, 24, 36.
Got a little black book with my poems in. Got a bag, a toothbrush,
Fuck off,
and a
82
comb
Field. I didn't even press skip this time.
When I'm a good dog, they sometimes throw me a
Bow.
bone. I got elastic bands keeping my shoes on.
This has
Got those swollen hands.
has such a similar setup to Dracula Flow.
13 channels of shit
Lyrically.
on the TV to choose from.
This reminds me so much of you.
I got electric light
Hmm.
and I got second sight. Got amazing powers of observation.
Boy, is that ironic.
That's how I know. When I try to get through,
It's such a pretty instrumental.
telephone to you. There'll be nobody home. I got the obligatory Hendrix pen.
I never understood that line.
Pinhole burn.
The haircut.
All down the front of my favorite satin shirt.
But I don't. Whatever.
I got nicotine stains on my fingers. I got a silver spoon on a chain. Got a grand piano to prop up my mortal remains.
That means his little.
I got wild
What?
Here we go.
staring eyes. And I got a strong urge to fly. But I got nowhere to fly to.
And I got a stronger to fly.
Hallelujah.
Oh, babe, when I pick up the phone,
I think Cole should go first.
there's still
I agree.
nobody home.
Got a strong urge to fly.
He's got nowhere to fly to.
Go Hills boots.
The song thing, you gotta pause it. If it like stops out of nowhere.
There is nobody
Fuck.
home. And if you ask Cole, there's literally nobody home in Roger's head right now. All right, Cole.
Oh, jeez.
Go.
I really don't like this song. Oh man.
I got a strong urge
These
to
are
fly.
you know, I think I'm gonna have a little battle in my own head for between this song and a song later on the album for the worst lyrics on this album, because I think these lyrics kind of suck. To the point where they're
No.
pretty funny, especially the line, "I've got a strong urge to fly, but I got nowhere to fly to." That is one of the dumbest, laziest lyrics in Pink Floyd's discography. I think that shit is so fucking stupid. I don't like the lyrics at the beginning of the song either. I think those are really bad.
I just want to fly.
Oh my gosh, I'm crying. Oh. I don't give like these lyrics are just so dull to me. And then combine that with Roger Waters singing horribly. Yeah, this is one of my least favorite songs on this album. I think it really sucks. I'm gonna give it a 2.
Woo. Why do I kind of like this song? I don't know
I
why.
don't know.
Lyrically, it's garbage.
Yep.
But I like it. I don't know. It doesn't. I've never
He's
understood
got
why I
that little
like it.
fly too.
I mean, it's lyrical. It's
tube.
lyrical.
Fly
It's
tube.
lyrical painting. It's lyrically watching a grass grow. It's fucking. It's children painting on a board. It's bottom tier kindergarten shit here. But I don't know. I guess I like the fact that it's just basically a ballad and Roger kind of doing a little humming along to the ballad essentially. There are some dumb moments on it, but not enough to make me hate it. I'll give it like a 6. I really don't have a reason for why I like it. Some songs I kind of occasionally you just like something that you don't really have a reason for why you like it. Not a good enough reason to be like, well, this is fantastic or something.
He doesn't even like the vocal melody doesn't even work with the fucking instrumental. That's
Not well, no, and yet somehow I still like it. I really don't know why. I couldn't give a reason. Noah.
I'm really torn on this song. Cole hammered home how I feel about the lyrics and the vocals. Boy, those lyrics are rough.
It's probably the worst lyrics they've written since Seamus.
I mean, it's some kindergarten
That's-
shit
yeah.
right there.
That was rough. But I think the instrumental's really pretty. I enjoy the instrumental a lot.
Okay.
I think
A
Richard
little
Wright
corny, I'm not
does a
gonna
really
lie.
nice job. So I'll go slightly in the middle. 4.5.
Okay. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, chat. Final cut out of 10. I've seen that like 17 times. Video of Cole strangling Roger Waters for singing When. We will get a Roger Waters puppet doll and get it to Cole ASAP, no Rocky. 10 Talk 8. Tim
Wait, that
Leverton
was
8.
really a sentence you just did.
Yes. Worst song on the album, 0.5 by Mark Rayner. 7 doesn't do anything for me. Love it, Jacob.
Yeah,
My
well,
most loved song
another
ever,
contender.
Still You Can't Change That from Cosmic. Cole, you and Cosmic have just been on polar opposite sides of the stream.
Eep's not a big fan of me right now. It's fine.
Not a big fan. Gorgeous song, 9 out of 10 from Pedro. What more do you want from it, Cole? He
Good
did-
singing, compelling lyrics, better instrumental, all that, you know.
11 from Cosmic. Side 28 gives it a 9. I think Roger Waters' vocals actually work on this one in a bad sort of way. I can kind of see it. It had
I don't
funny
even know.
lyrics, however. 9 from I'm Him. Wild Palms gives it a 10. Cole is Fantano. 10 from the Sid song from No Username.
Does Fantano dislike that song? I have no idea.
idea.
I know he likes The Wall a lot.
5.5 from Jonathan. It's a callback to one of the It's a callback to one of the bad turns. Nowhere to Fly to as a follow up. It's a bit corny though. I'll give you that. Cole is 2 is just hating at this point. 2 is crazy. John Deck is a 7. 7 from Sander. I feel like I'm being trolled. Unbelievable. It's an 8. No context. 7 from Hugo. Context 9 from Hugo. Lyrics over instrumentals. 50-50. You guys hate way too much on these lyrics. Well, those are bad. Those are bad lyrics.
Stupid.
Those are bad lyrics. It's just they're dumb. They're kindergarten type stuff right there.
Oh my lord, he's wearing a t-shirt. Fucking riveting.
Hey,
Silver
he's got
spoon on a chain,
nicotine
baby.
Stains on
Oh
his
my
fingers,
gosh. So descriptive. Much wow.
bro. All right. Up next, Vera.
Vera.
Well, we're just going on a line of hate.
Pew, 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 pew.
I'd love to go first.
Cosmic, if you donate $5, I'll punch Cole IRL.
Does
for
anybody
his opinions.
here
No, he won't.
remember Vera Lynn?
He might try. He's just gonna get his ass kicked.
Wow.
Remember how she said that we would meet again? again some sunny day.
Jeez. That squeak is not fun. Disc 2 is full of filler.
Vera,
No.
Vera, what has become of you?
Can someone in the chat please explain to me the context for this song in the album? Because I have no idea.
Does anybody else in here feel
It's just
the way
war.
I do?
I guess.
Well, there's Vera for a minute and a half for some reason. Let's speed run this one. Noah,
What the fuck is the context?
who the fuck is Vera?
Holy filler. Just wow. We're really just beefing up the track list like it isn't big enough already.
Yeah.
It's not even good either. It's mid. It's mid as fuck, and the vocal performance is not good.
I don't like the vocals.
I do.
Vocals are awful.
You guys definitely
Yeah, so I'm
overlap
gonna-
a little bit.
I'm feeling a 4.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell the context of this is. I have no idea how this fits in the album. Lyrics are, I mean, they make sense, but I have no idea who the fuck Vera is or what it stands for. Roger Waters sounds okay. 5. Cole.
According to chat, this is a another war reference on the album, which I mean I can
nowhere.
understand
Again,
that, but like
why? Where's the
but
war?
there's no reason for this war stuff to just be thrown in here randomly throughout this album. It just feels dumb and pointless. Like, just put it on the final cut, man. You're doing a whole album about the war anyway. Yeah, the vocals suck. I mean, this song feels so insignificant to the rest of the album, considering how much stuff is going on in the rest of the album. It just feels so pointless to throw this in there, especially with terrible vocals. And at a minute and a half, just why? You're not even expanding upon this in any
True.
interesting way. And I really, really dislike the line, "Does anybody else in here feel the way I do?" Like, that is just so fucking, that's just a stupid ass line to me.
Okay,
Also,
that's
doesn't
a
make sense with him
that's a
talking
little
about,
pretentious.
being alone and isolated. Who's this anybody we're talking about?
Okay, but still,
3 to a 3.5.
calling out somebody for having lyrics about that, especially if there's an actual reason behind it and we just don't know it, is a little pretentious. A little pretentious to do that. Okay, chat. Let's see. Final cut out of 10 again. 9 from No Username. 5 from I'm Him. World War II song reference. Yeah, got that. 6 from Lava Jacob. Vera Lynn was a singer in World War II and refers back to the war and the loss of his father. Okay. I mean, I
Right.
even if it does all that, even if that's all 100% true, it doesn't. The 2 war songs do not fit in this album. They don't make sense to me. 4.5 from Jonathan. Good filler. 7 from Tent Talk. It's about being afraid of change.
Which filler?
I don't see how that makes sense, Hugo. Good
Okay.
filler. 7.5 from Sander. 5. First time I agree with you guys about the bad singing. 5 from Pedro. Decent. 7 from Wild Palms. 5.2 from Side 28s. 11 from Cosmic, of course. No context. 9 to a 9.5 from Hugo. Big fan. It's autographable. Okay, got it. All right, I understand, guys. It's about the war. It's about his father. And there's more
He
context.
does not
to
go
it.
into the war stuff enough to make it compelling.
If disc 2 had been about the war entirely, that
it would
would
just be
make
really weird because
Well, yes.
half the album about this.
I know, but
bitch.
it's random songs about the war though. It doesn't fit. You got
But the war's got like nothing to do with
That's-
him
that's
building
my-
a wall around himself.
That's my whole point. It doesn't fit. All right, up next, Bring the Boys Back Home. Nothing but love. Cosmic, all that. Yeah, I saw that. Got you.
Roger.
DM me if you want. I'll put it in the Discord. We're really getting to that part of the album, aren't we?
Just played this thing.
If you skip the transition to Comfortably Numb, I am leaving the stream. All right, we'll let it play through. Damn. On to Comfortably Numb. Okay, Jesus. Apparently they really want to hear that.
Is it time to go?
It's time to go. Wake up, Mr. West.
Wake up, Mr.
Pink.
West.
Wake up, Mr. Pink. I do like that part.
Bust.
Damn, guys, I got it. We're going.
Hello, is there anybody in there? Just not if you can hear me. Is there anyone home? Come on now. I hear you're feeling down.
The layering,
Well, I can ease
I guess the layering here helps it feel more psychedelic, which I suppose works for his vocals.
I need some information first. Just the basic facts. Can you show me where it hurts? There is no pain, you are receding.
He's back.
A distant ship, smoke on the horizon.
He sounds so good.
You are only coming through in waves.
Pompeii studio version, chat.
Your lips
What?
They don't play this at Pompeii.
No?
No, it's years before this.
Step back.
I'll say that I'll probably take the Pulse version.
But Di just said they do play it at Pompeii.
Well, that's David Gilmour live at Pompeii, not
They
Pink
would have
Floyd.
gone back.
Comfortably numb.
And there's the best solo on the album. It's way better. It's way better written than What's Coming.
I don't know about that.
Pentatonic scale is the second solo.
But you may feel a little sick. Can you stand up? I do believe it's working good.
Wish they would like Gilmore sing this
That'll
whole one.
keep it going through the show.
They should have, because it was his song.
It's time to
It's
go.
fucked up, man.
There is no pain, you are receding. A distant ship, smoke on the horizon. You are only coming through in waves. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. When I
You'll never forget that song. Comfortably Numb. Who wants to take that reign?
I'll be quick.
Noah.
I'm just gonna get straight to the meat of it and talk about the solos, because I think I'll just say that everything else is perfect. First solo is indeed better than the second solo. There is not a note wasted. It is just perfectly well written. It's in my eyes, this is obviously better from a solo writing perspective. Second one's still really, really good, but he repeats himself a little bit.
I'll let you keep going. I'll let you finish, but you have to
He repeats himself a little bit on the second solo because he's really just loving up on that pentatonic scale. Nothing wrong with that. It's just the other solo's perfect. And also, I just really don't like when they fade out on a solo, especially a solo of that caliber. It's kind of like what they did on Pigs. It's just like, did we really have to do it there? He definitely had a lot left in the tank. But yeah, that's all I had to talk about because I mean, it's a perfect song. It's pretty easy 10.
You also need to do Bring the Boys Back Home because we did both.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that song's not good.
I was like, glad I skipped that first off.
I just heard Roger wailing in my right ear, and it was not very pleasant. The tones of everything in general just weren't very good on that one. I think that's like a 4.5.
I'll go next. It's so hard to remember Bring the Boys Back Home after you just got done with Comfortably Numb. It just clears everything out of your head for a minute there. But you know, Bring the Boys Back Home isn't horrific by any stretch. I know is right. It's a little Roger screaming at you. It does seem to be sort of the sentimental overall arching theme of this album, even if it's very, very hidden from the war side of it. That being said, cool idea from the concept of the war part of the album. A good way to wrap it up. I'll give it a 6. As for Comfortably Numb, on the other hand, wow, what a track. What a song. Especially how it ends. That last guitar solo, one of the greatest guitar solos of all time. I don't know where you fellas stand up on Pink Floyd. I think it's probably top 3 for sure. I love that David Gilmour's given the majority of this song, specifically the hook and another verse. He sounds majestic on this. He absolutely delivers on every side. Noah brought up basically everything outside the guitar solos is perfect, and he's probably true. The first guitar solo is probably a little too short, honestly. I would have liked to heard the first one be a little longer. The second one goes on and sounds like it continues going on for a while. And what are you laughing at?
I have my head down in shame and disappointment.
Okay. The second guitar solo, I really agree with Noah. It should have been kept going. It should have been like an 8-minute song and let that truly finish. That being said, nothing takes away this song from being a 10. Cole, Bring the Boys Back Home and Comfortably Numb.
Bring the Boys Back Home feels like nothing more than a transition piece to Comfortably Numb. I mean, I guess the ending of it is a cool transition to Comfortably Numb. Beyond that, I don't give a shit about it. I'll give it a 5. Comfortably Numb, on the other hand, is quite amazing. Just perfectly written song. David Gilmour sounds gorgeous on the song. Roger Waters doesn't screw it up, which is the best thing I can say about him vocally at this point. Yeah, definitely my favorite chorus on this album. Pretty handily. Love the atmosphere of the song. I think it's beautiful. Great lyrics as well. I mean, I will kind of agree with Ryan about the solos. Like, I do wish that the first solo was just longer. It's really good because it's David Gilmour. And David Gilmour writing a bad solo is not a thing that I think I've ever heard before. The second, I will say that I do prefer the second solo just because it's longer. And I want as much David Gilmour playing guitar as I can get. This is arguably a top 5 Pink Floyd song for me. It's up there. I'm not entirely sure where it would land right now, but it's up there. I'm gonna give it a 10.
Wow. 3 10s. First time this album. 3 10s. First time this album. I'm not surprised. Honestly, I didn't know if Noah was going to give Comfortably Numb a 10. I did not know.
What?
I did not know. I've seen you give songs I thought were easily 10s and not 10s. So, all right. Ice Root gives it 11 easily. 7 out of 10. Insanely overrated for Mark Rayner. 2 Coopers on my screen now. Overrated to me, but still a 9. The second solo carries it. Overrated, but it is a 10 from WR. Tarney gives it a 1. Wow, there we go. I don't think Cole or Noah heard that. Thank you, Mr. Weinstein. Much appreciated for the $10 super chat. Who just said
Huge
that
ups.
Comfortably
Oh, it's
Numb
free
is
real
an
estate.
easy 10. It is free real estate, and the chat got to hear it. Big W. That was awesome. And the text-to-speech worked, too. Making it work. Let's go. Thank you very much, Alan. Really appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And you are correct. It is an easy 10. Although Noah tried his best to find reasons to not give it a 10.
No, I was just giving my grievances.
10 plus from
Not a perfect
Sander,
song.
10 from John Deff, 10 from Side 28s, 10 Monumental from 10 Talk, Bring the Boys Back Home, 8, Comfortably Numb, 10 from Carnicorn, 10 from CW Editor, Bring the Boys Back Home, 3 from Side 28s, What a Song, 9.5 to 10 from Jonathan, crazy how much better the song is than the last 4 ones, 11 from Lava Jacob, 9.5 because they have better songs from Bidet. I saw them live on February 9th, 1980. Wow, that's awesome. Big I wish we could have been alive to have seen that. Boys is like a 2 from WR. Live version is so cool. Live in concert, the giant disco ball opens up with the lights on it. Yeah, I've seen it on YouTube. That is pretty cool. Trying your best to justify the album being a 7 from we're not trying to justify anything. You have no idea what we're gonna rate it yet. Thank you, Cosmic. No content or Bring the Boys Back Home, a 6 to a 6.5. Strong 9 to a 9.5 from Hugo. With context, it's a 9 to 9.5, and Comfortably Numb is an 11. Play Minecraft with Friends Again song 7.5 from no username. Comfortably Numb is a 10. Boy. Best Pink Floyd song for Tarney. Okay, Comfortably Numb, best Pink Floyd song.
By what metric exactly?
I'm
Just
in,
curious.
says Comfortably Numb is not a top 10 Floyd song to him. Wow. Maybe top 15 for Bidet. Cole, are you drinking chocolate milk from the jug straight?
It's my jug. I'm the only
Even.
one who's gonna drink from it.
Comfortably Numb is not even top 30. Mark, not a
Goodness.
fan. 10 out of 10 for AT Field as well. Okay. All right. You're completely fine where the fade out starts. I don't have a problem. There's a fade out. I just wish it was longer. All right. Up next, we have to finish this because we still have so many songs to go. Up next, the show must go on.
I just like, why wouldn't you just write an ending for the guitar solo? If anyone can do that, it's David Gilmour.
He's backing vocals that one person. Like really high pitch. So goofy.
Right here, David Gilmour rap.
Straight bars.
Must the show go on? There must be some mistake. I didn't mean to let
Comfortably Numb would barely crack top 10 for you. You go, wow.
Is it too late?
Ours.
Where's the feeling
is this supposed to be?
I don't know who David
'Cause,
Gilmour's
like,
playing in this album.
It feels like it's first person, but wouldn't that be Roger? I mean, I'm certainly not complaining that it's not Roger. I'm only happy that it's not Roger. I just don't really understand it.
All right, that's the show must go on. Cool.
I think this song is a little, if not underrated, just like under talked about. I think this is a pretty good song. I like this one. I like the melody quite a bit, especially when David comes in with his vocals. I think the melody is really good right there. I think the lyrics are pretty solid. I just like how it's written, you know. I'll throw it a 7.5.
7.5. Noah.
Yeah, solid little tune here. God, this really? Is this really the third best song on this side so far? Sheesh.
I would argue, is there anybody
Shocked.
out there is there as well?
Well, actually, yeah,
No.
sorry, it's the fourth.
Oh my
By
God, that song
by
is
a
useless.
little bit. I agree with most of what Cole said. Yeah, I'm still just confused about the perspective thing. Don't know why Roger isn't singing. Maybe he
Who
tried and
is
failed.
this? Like, who is sing? Like, I know it's David, but like, what character is supposed to
has to
sing?
be-
Is it like a narrator, or it just feels
Has-
like it's Pink, but it can't be Pink because Roger's Pink. But I
Well,
don't fucking know.
it's gotta be Pink. I don't know.
Fellas, we gotta go. Come on. Give me
7.
one. Thank you. Filler song to me. That being said, beautifully well sung and the best filler on this album. 8.
What?
It's a minute
How
and a
is the
half.
song good and filler?
Because it doesn't.
Filler
even
means it
fit
doesn't
in the
need to be
context-
there.
It does need to be there. It doesn't even fit in the context of this album, or in the concept of this album. It has no bearing purpose, and I often forget that it's even on this album. Chat. Let's see what you guys think. Gorgeous song, 9.5 from Isiru, 7.5 for Sander, 10 from Tarney. Wow. With one verse in a studio version, only 7. 8.5 from Carnicorn, 7.2 from Side 28's. Cole W. Okay. Now we're back to praising Cole again. Went through a hating Cole phase. Now we're back to praising.
That's gonna be the last one we get of that, probably.
Floyd version 7, Queen version 9 from Piloto, 8 from No Username, 11 from Cosmic, 9 from Hugo, 7.5 is too low, never mind from Isiru. Solid 9 from Lava Jacob, 7 from Jonathan. If I had to pick one song to remove from the album, it'd probably be this one from Hugo. Okay, good song. A 9 from Wild Palms, good filler. 8, 8.5 to 9 with context from Hugo, and a 7.5 from Alan Weinstein.
Is filler not an inherently negative thing?
No.
That feels inherently negative to me.
Negative in the context of the full album, but not by itself.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow. I stated an actual good opinion. You told me to shut the fuck
That's
up.
not a good opinion.
And
I
for
hate
the
that
record,
opinion.
Icer, I'm not rushing. It's just we're not rushing for anything. It's just a long album.
I didn't
That's
even
all.
have much to talk about there, to be honest.
And yeah,
That
it's a
song.
minute and a half long. We have In the Flesh, no question mark next, and I'll say this: I hopefully will still be able to finish this album on this stream. We're getting a lot of warnings, so right now we're not. All right, In the Flesh.
Might get a
Ryan.
big old warning on this one.
Ryan is technically correct. As Cole would say, the best type of correct.
I don't agree.
Not wrong, we will.
Yeah, a little worried.
How many times have they used this riff?
Twice.
That's it.
Yeah. The riff during the guitar solo "Hey You" gets used a few times though. Bring time to take it down here.
So cool.
So ya thought ya might like to go to the show to feel the warm thrill of confusion, that space cadet glow. I got some bad news for you, sunshine. Pink isn't well. He stayed back at the hotel and they've sent us along as a surrogate band. We're gonna find out where you fans really stand. Are there any queers in the theater?
Was this necessary?
Get 'em up against the wall.
Was this necessary?
Roger's like, no, it's the character, dude. It's totally the
Get
character.
him up against the wall.
I wonder why people think he's anti-Semitic.
And that one
Oh, there it is.
I can't mouth this part.
What the fuck?
Riff raff. Riff raff is crazy.
We got you after the first. We got you with the first line, Roger. You didn't have to keep going. And there he goes.
Fucking riff raff.
What the fuck, dude?
Water spin heat.
That was just. Wow.
Somebody said this is pure art.
We actually made it to the Nazi side of the album.
Oh, there's a first for everything. Nazis being mentioned on our screen.
In the movie, they actually like wear Nazi-like uniforms. It is something.
Okay. I know where that's going, but just to make sure we can at least get through that song without getting taken down. There it is. That was in the flesh. I haven't started in a while, have I? I guess I'll start. I like it. I mean, well, first of all, I love the instrumental, of course. We already had this instrumental. It was fantastic. It has not changed. The instrumental is still fantastic. All props to it. 10 out of 10 instrumental. I think Roger Waters on this song vocally is very back and forth. There are moments he sounds good, and there are moments when he's really pushing it, especially near the end where he gets a little bit, psychotic and loses his mind and goes a bit full dictator mode on us. That he starts pushing his vocals past the limit, and it kind of strains into that range where it just doesn't sound great. For the most part, though, it's pretty good. I love the instrumental. Lyrically, I mean, it is what it is. He's playing a character. He's playing a character. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Totally.
That's what he said. Okay.
Definitely.
He's playing a character.
I am
and-
agreeing with him.
The character Pink, who's heavily based off of Roger Waters himself. Yeah.
Lyrically, it's cool. I mean, it is. It's cool. It's a cool song, and it fits with the concept of the album. I appreciate that. I'll give it a 9 to a 9.5. Noah.
Take all the good parts from In the Flesh. It's just a great instrumental. Then do a little too much on the lyrics. You got your point across with like the first couple. I don't know if you need to keep going.
Chat, hold on 1 second. Chat, don't get political. Go ahead, Noah.
Yeah. Can't help but be like, what the fuck, every time I hear this song. Heard this so many times, still haven't gotten used to it. Don't think I ever will. But I mean, it's still a good instrumental. I'd go 7.
7. Mods, People are starting to fight about politics. Just mute them for 2 minutes or something. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it's about just as good as the first one. I don't really care that he goes on a little rant in there. Yeah, I basically feel the exact same way about it as I did the first one. I'll give it a 9.
Okay. All right. Okay, let's see. This is art. I mean, in some ways it is. It's art definitely because it's music, no doubt. Kind of a third wall breaking down. 9 from Sander, 9 from Tarny, 10 Talk 10, 7.5 to 8 from Jonathan. You did miss comfortably numb, unfortunately, random casual gamer. So sorry. Ice 3 with a 10. Super unnecessary lyrics, great song. 8.6 from Side 28s. 9.5 from Carnicorn. I want Ryan to watch the movie with us in VC sometime. Stop telling himself. Listen, I will watch the movie with you in VC one time. I promise you that. John Depp with an 8. What?
There's one thing about this. Roger Waters in like the mid-late 2010s did a gigantic The Wall tour. I wonder if he did this song. And if he did all the lyrics.
I don't know.
And
I
how
don't know.
this did not age well. Performing it now seems fucking awful.
Hugo, no
I'm
context,
curious.
8. Context, 9.9. Wow. 9 to 9.5 from Lava Jacob. 8.5 from No Username. -9 because all nothing's not there. Definitely negative from DC Fan. And that is it. Okay. Looks like most people are positive about the song, though. Rating wise, didn't see a lot of negative ratings.
AT Field, we actually already did react to the latest Godspeed album.
We did. Check it out. It's uploaded. Go watch. All right. Up next, Run Like Hell. 10 from Mark Rayner.
I think this is a part of the movie where they go on the Nazi march.
Yeah.
AT Field, I'll let you guys know when I can do that. Maybe Cole or Noah will join us just for fun.
I don't know if I want to rewatch that movie.
I don't like it.
Love me into this.
5 out of 10 from Piloto. YouTube's not even recognizing this as a song because they're not giving us a printing on this one.
Go Richard.
A rare Richard Wright appearance here in the second half. Fucking love that line. Because if they catch you in the back seat trying to pick their locks, they're gonna send you back to mother in a cardboard box. Bars! You're like, why is all this extra movie here? Also, this sounds very 80s.
Hell yeah, Inhale, Scream, Roger. Big fan of that. Who wants it?
Well, I just went first, so let's do Cole.
Very fun song. Even as aggressive as it is lyrically, I think the groove here is pretty tremendous. I particularly enjoy David Gilmour's riff. Roger isn't horrible vocally.
No.
He doesn't butcher it, which is good. There's some pretty good lyrics here. But yeah, I mean, I really enjoy the energy of this song, and the guitar riff is pretty stellar. 8.5.
I have always been confused about this song. It never really made sense to me. I don't really know what Roger's going for here. I don't even know exactly what character he's in, if he's still in Pink or not. It
He's
more sounds
going
like
around town being violent.
well, what to me it more sounds like a sort of a young people revolutionary cry out type of deal, and maybe he's being Pink doing that, but I mean he's just kind of blaming the system for not letting young people have their fun, from what I'm reading, telling them to run away and stuff like that and don't get caught. That lyrically, whatever. Kind of had a couple of funny bars though I did enjoy. Instrumentally, it sounded like the 80s. I mean, just straight out like an 80s cop show or movie. Roger sounded good vocally. A solid 7 to a 7.5. Noah.
Yeah, it's a fun one. Enjoyed a lot. Got a nice groove to it. Got a great guitar part. Vocals are solid. Big fan of the synth solo from Rich, Mr. Rich. One big issue. I don't know why they didn't record it the way they performed it live. Which is, David and Roger would go back and forth after every line in the verses.
Wait, really?
Yeah, and it sounds much better.
Yeah, that sounds like it'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's cooler too. But I don't know. I just think that would improve it, but it's still a good song. I'd give it an 8.
Okay. All right. Okay. Fair enough. I did read your comment, AT Field. Thank you for that explanation. Let's see. 10 from Sander. 10 from Iceru. Song so groovy and fun. YouTube ran like hell. Carnicorn gives it a 9.5. 9 from John Def. 10 from 10 Talk. Side 28s with a 10. 10 live versions. 11 from DC Fan. I guess that's what Noah was just mentioning. 8 from Tarny. Therapy the song. 8 from CW Editor. 7 never felt anything from the song. 11 from Cosmic, who has just been on an 11 spree. He can't write for shit. 10 out of 10 from No Username. 8 to 8.5. Nice Therapy. 8.5 from No Context for Hugo. Context gives it a 10 though. A confused upbeat song in the album. I would agree about that. It's all about the character Pink Floyd. I get that. I just don't understand exactly what Pink is really going for here on this part. Okay, so We have to get through 4 more songs. I know 2 of them are very short, but there are 2 almost combined 9-minute long songs coming up. I could restart the stream right now because I do not think we're going to finish the album without getting taken down. What do you guys think?
I think we just let it ride, man.
Let it ride? All right, we'll let it ride until they take us down. Up next, Waiting for the Worms. That's what you want to hear. That's what you want to hear. Such a Beach Boys sounding vibe when he goes, woo-woo.
That is something Brian Wilson would do.
Hugo, even if they could be done back to back, we cannot do them back to back. Not with you two.
Papa's back.
Sitting in a bunker, here behind my wall.
Those drums are fucking hitting. Fucking kick drum is so good.
Perfect isolation, here behind my wall. Waiting for worms to come.
We're all going to convene at 1:15 outside Brixton Town Hall, and we will be going to cut out the dead ones, to clean up the city,
This is very theatrical.
Yep.
to put on a black jack.
Hugo, even if I wanted to, bro, I'd probably get a ticket. All right, fuck it. We'll try it. I'll try and let's just go into stuff.
That is an off.
I forgot about this song.
The shower and ovens line is just a little too on the nose.
Would you like to
Characters,
see
Noah. Characters.
Britannia
Called art, Noah.
my friend?
All you have to do is follow the words.
I think everyone.
And there it is again. The Hey You thing, Cole. We were talking about that a couple days ago.
Would you like to send a colored
Oh,
cousin
Yesterday.
home again?
boy, I really forgot about the end of this album.
All you need to do is
Getting a lot of mileage out of the Hey You riff. I don't think there's an issue with it. I just find it a little funny.
take off this uniform and leave the show. And I'm waiting in this cell because I have to know. Have I been guilty all this time?
Okay.
There-
Hammers. Hammers. All right, I'm gonna put "Waiting for the Worms" and "Stop" as one thing with a slash. So 30 seconds is barely even a
Okay.
fucking song. Noah.
Mixed about this one. I'm talking purely about the structure. The slower, more relaxed parts of this song, I think that those parts are really good. I enjoy those parts a lot. But then when we get into like the whole waiting part, I'm not crazy about that. Not that it doesn't hit like the slower parts do for me. I do like the whatever you want to call it, bridge, I guess, of them bringing back the Hey You riff, slowing it down a little bit. It's definitely I'm definitely not opposed to putting that in the song. I mean, it's a great riff. Lyrics are there. He's definitely getting his point across. Was a little too on the nose at points with the oven and showers line.
Character development.
Bit too much, a little too on the nose. But it's a good song.
It is.
I just wish there was more of the slower sections. 7.5.
Oh, that's me. I find this song to be incredibly interesting because we have the theatrical side of it where things are changing quite often. You're bringing in the big marching parts. You have the slower side at the beginning, like Noah said, the routing up the crowd, the speaker part where the guy's just on the speaker, and then everything comes to a big abrupt stop into stop. That's normally, I'm not a huge theatrics guy when you try to spice up a song by making it all throwing a whole bunch of different artistic decisions in there and changing it up to be, like Cole would say, like a theater play. But it kind of works here. And I don't hate it. I don't even have an issue with Roger singing at all, which is kind of surprising because normally I would. No, I already mentioned the thing about the lyrics. They are what they are. Stop is really weird. I don't know why it's here. I know it's part of the song, like it's part of the album's thing. I don't really understand why not just tack it at the end of Waiting for the Worms, but I like the idea of the worms in general, the whole what this album's conceptually at this point going for, and what they're calling the worms is, what they're trying to emphasize on it. I'll give it an 8. Cool.
I mean, Waiting for the Worms, I like how it's written, I guess. I like the instrumental. It does sound a little goofy because it's a little theatrical. But Daddy David gets to sing, so that, that is just so great. Lyrically, it's fucking crazy.
It's pretty wild. Although
Pink is, at this point of the album, insane. So that makes sense.
That happened a few songs ago.
Yeah. Stop definitely feels like it just could have been the outro to Waiting for the Worms, and I think Roger's vocals get a lot worse on Stop as they're more isolated. I guess if I'm putting the two together, I'd probably give it like a 6.5 to a 7.
A little lower. All right, chat. We are almost done. Stop is 30 seconds, straight seconds of fire. All right, I don't know about that term.
All right,
we're
down.
Stop is
crazy.
30 seconds of
bad
bad singing.
I fucking love Waiting for the Worms. Amazing song. A2 Field. 6.5 from Side 28. 8 from Lava Jacob. 8.5 to 9 from Carnicorn. Worms is a 9. Stop is like a 4 from WR. As long as they're turning.
I don't see the replay value in some of these songs.
Yeah.
Like imagine being thrown the aux and you put this song. Holy fuck!
You're gonna have some explaining to do afterwards. CW editor.
It's just a
9.
concept, guys.
It's just art, okay? It's a character, okay? It's character development. Waiting for the Worms, 9. Stop, 8.5 from Tarney. 7.5 to 8 for Jonathan. 9 from John Deaf. 11 from Cosmic. -9 from DC Fan. No context, 8 to 8.5. Context, 9.5 for Hugo. Waiting, 10. Stop, 5 out of 10 from No Username. 8 from Sander. 9.5 from AT Field. And there we go. All right. We are 2 songs to go, and we're coming up on Cole's favorite song on this album, The Trial.
Yeah, but AT Field, you shouldn't have to listen to the entire album to get enjoyment out of the songs.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And Cole's going first on this one, by the way.
Cole's favorite song.
He's going first. Well, he's already strapped into the torture rack.
Humpty Dumpty ass beat.
Good morning, worm, your honor. The crown will plainly show the prisoner who now stands
Cole's gonna
before
cry
you
on stream.
was caught red-handed,
For
showing
the worst reason. Feelings.
showing feelings of an almost human nature. This will not do.
This will not do.
Call the schoolmaster. I always said it come to no good, deadly, and your honor. Then let me have my way. Bleeding to sheep. Right now, hearts retain. The bleeding hearts and artists where I'm going.
Please, YouTube, do not take us down during this song. My own request.
What a lyric.
They must have taken my marbles
It's just a Pepe Hands moment.
You little shit, you're in it now. I hope they throw away the key. You should have
I keep
talked
looking
to
at
me
Cole.
more often than you did. But no, you had to go your own way. Have you broken any homes up lately? Just 5 minutes, worm, your honor.
Did this have to be in the left ear only?
Oh, there's Cole.
I can't even do that part.
Why is Roger now doing the mom's voice?
Because he's crazy.
Oh, don't. Stop.
I'm just waiting for Roger to go in the background and say, "Yeah, Judge, shit on him." That's my favorite part of the song.
Eloquent. Nice farting.
The evidence before the court is incontrovertible. There's no need for the jury to retire. In all my years of judging, I have never heard
Say the thing.
before of someone more deserving of the full penalty of law. Please make them suffer your exquisite white mother. Fills me with the urge to defecate. Since, my friend, you have revealed your deepest fear, I sentence you to be exposed before your peers. Tear down the wall.
that shit for a minute, boys. Straight heat. Fire bars.
Holy, I'm just gonna. That was just something.
Hey. Roger predicted the collapse of the Berlin Wall. Boom.
Well, he did form the wall
Good job on you, Roger.
at the collapsing of it.
And there we have it. The trial. Cole. Please don't make this another Echoes moment, but do indulge us.
Oh, I have no intention of talking that long about this. This is musical theater. There's no genre of music that I hate more
Oh boy.
than musical theater. That's everything that this song is, and I hate every single second of this. Yeah, it's musical theater. I hate it. I hate everything about it.
Are you telling me
It-
you
it-
don't like
it-
the
it-
tear
I-
down
if-
the wall chance?
I feel like I'm being poisoned when I listen to musical theater. Like it's like I don't even know how to describe it. It's like my insides are boiling and dying. I want to cringe to death because I feel like I'm dying.
Oh man.
It feels like somebody's slowly ripping off all of my skin listening to musical theater.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's all this song is to me. I can't. I mean, sure. I mean, lyrically, there's some really fucking stupid stuff here too. And I haven't even touched the fact that Roger Waters' vocal performances are horrible. Haven't even gotten to that part yet. They're terrible.
The
He
Judge
sounds
is
like
a
it.
movie.
And honestly, just like this part of the like this song of the album is just it's a fucking cartoon to me. Like I can't even take this remotely seriously as like an intense moment because
Oh.
it's so fucking silly and
Oh,
over the
man.
top. I don't really know how to compliment this song. It doesn't do anything that I like, and it really only does stuff that I hate. Like with a burning passion of hatred.
Are we getting it?
I want
Getting the
musical
donut.
theater. I want musical theater to be made illegal.
Cole is
I think
calling.
it's morally atrocious. It's a
Morally.
genuine cancer
Bro
upon
said
society.
morally atrocious.
Yeah. Musical theater
Oh
equals
my
0 out of
God.
10.
We got the donut!
You did it.
Oh, we got the donut. There it is. Noah, sir?
I'm just gonna kind of double down on everything he said. Thanks for assuming
Including the
time.
morally atrocious part.
It is pretty repulsive.
Are you also
can't defend
calling
it.
for it to be
To
illegal?
quote one of my heroes, Phil Elverum, aka The Microphones, aka Mount Erie, I hate musical theater. It's so fucking corny. I hate it.
Must have been a big Floyd
Yeah.
fan.
It's just, it's so fucking corny, dude. I'll never enjoy it. And I really am perfectly okay with that. God, I really might do it. I might
Oh,
join
are we
in.
getting a double donut?
I haven't listened to the song in a while, and that was like
Krispy Kreme?
way worse. That was so much worse than the last time I listened to it.
Einstein bagel, a Dunkin' Donut?
That was kind of putrid.
No way. Is he gonna do it? Done.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah. That's a fucking 0, dude.
No
Holy!
way! The hearts are broken. The chat is distraught. No shot. Cole finally convinced Noah to do a
Holy
donut on the trial. Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. All right. Well, chat, you don't have to worry because I am going to stick up for this
That's
song a wee bit.
awesome.
I first time I heard this song, I was sort of gave a preview by these two who called it one of the worst Pink Floyd songs of all time, and Cole said it's one of his least favorite songs of all time. I listened to it. I didn't really hate it. I also thought the judge was absolutely obnoxious. Obviously, they're trying to make him sound obnoxious. There's no doubt. They're trying to make judges sound like big pigs or worms or something. It just I enjoy it for what it is. I'm not looking at this like super intense. I think it's a joke of a song. I think he's making it a joke of a song. I know it wraps up the album sort of as a whole, but it's theatrical. It is theatrical, but you also hear those confetti poppers and no wing sounds. They're making it sound like a circus because he's trying to make it sound like a circus court, like everything's a joke. The whole system is a joke. Everything, like the concept of this song. And I know what you're gonna say. I don't care about the concept. It sounds like shit. I know what you're gonna say before you even say it. I like the concept though. I think the only thing I really, really hate about this song is the judge's vocals. The way he sings the judge is fucking awful. It's like a -10. But everything else I really have no problem with and I like. I usually give this like a 6.5 to a 7, and I'm gonna stick with it. I have no moral qualms with this as these two do, and I have no reason to make musical theater illegal, but I definitely don't like doing it. I definitely don't like
done an irredeemable amount of damage to society.
All
Really
right,
hasn't helped.
let's see how much chat hates you two.
Oh, so much. And I just don't care.
10 from Carnicorn. I love the absurd and schizophrenic theatrical performance. Riders on the Storm is way better. 2.9 from James Diamond.
I know.
I agree, James.
Riders on the Storm
no
has to do with the
idea,
song.
but
yeah, Riders on the
opinion, but you're right.
Riders on the Storm is definitely a better song.
That's a cool
Genuinely
atmosphere.
a masterpiece. Second best song on the album. Easy 10 from Tarney. Sander with the 10. Mark
Really,
Rayner with
really
the
bad
10.
song.
More of a concept piece than a meaningful song on its own. A 6 from Jonathan. I agree with Jonathan. Just awful. 2 from Side 28s. 9 for some reason I dig it from Lava Jacob. It's the emotional centerpiece of the album. It still blows me away every time I hear it. A2 Fields.
Is this supposed to be emotional?
Apparently.
Because it's a fucking cartoon.
11 from Cosmic. 10 from Iceru. 7 It Gonna Grew on Me from I'm Him. WR says I forgive you, Cole. Iceru says Cole, you're wrong, just wrong.
I'm not apologizing, so.
The verdict is in. It's a 10 from DC Fan. Yes. Oh boy. It did feel like a Tom and Jerry episode. Cole did go on a bit of a rant anyway. This isn't for me at all, but I gotta go. No problem, Jonathan. Thanks for coming. This album is a 7.5 for the music purely. All right. There's good musical
music is the
theater.
worst
This
part.
is just not good.
There's no such thing as good musical theater. I completely
Musical
disagree.
theater is fun.
Musical theater is the
funny.
worst thing that's ever happened. Maybe to art.
10 from No Username, 10 from Iceru, 8 with an 8 from CW Editor. That's why you hate Sgt. Pepper's, okay. Love this track,
Sgt. Pepper isn't
9.5
even-
from Wild Palms.
It's not even
Different
that
issues
good.
going on there.
Yeah, Sgt. Pepper's
Okay.
so poorly written.
Carney's out. Ryan ready to give it a 9. No, I'm not that hard. I don't like it that. It's not good enough to be that up there. 10 from Iceru. In the movie, he's a talking ass. Yeah, I've seen it before. For punishment, Noah and Cole must watch the entire Ring by Wagner. What? Ryan kind of gets it. Wagner. 6 from John
Yeah,
Deff.
I don't know what
11
that
from
is,
Cosmic.
but-
The Bleeding Heart with a 6. Best song on the album. 10 from AT Field. Not just the climax of the album, but an absolute musical delight too. Wow.
Go watch fucking
Wow, wow,
Hamilton then.
Why do you gotta?
Cole is
Why do
definitely
we gotta be
not
punished
gay.
for being right?
Okay. Well,
I mean,
we have to finish the album. There is actually one
Yeah.
song after it. We have
Let's run through it.
Outside the Wall. I missed your comments. I didn't miss your comments, AT. Did I saw it? I get the concept of the song, Cosmic. Doesn't necessarily.
Your comments were, I hate you, Cole. That song is a 10. Oh my lord.
Forgot about that.
Why was that so loud?
About to do a paid album request for the Les Mis soundtrack.
I'm not, I know. You'd have to pay $1,000. I'm not kidding. You'd have to pay me $1,000 to listen to Les Mis soundtrack. You have no idea how serious I am.
Somehow.
Also, AT Field, I saw your comment that you pay $100 to have all three of us react to the Wall movie. I do that.
That's ever happening.
I don't even know if I would do that. The movie's really bad.
Artists make their stand.
It's transition to what, editor? It's the end of the album.
And when they've given you that
Okay, we're not transitioning to the start to go through it again.
No.
Oh my god,
After all, it's not
end it
easy.
all.
Banging your heart against some mad bugger's wall.
We have the majority of this spoken word.
I hate how Roger Waters is singing.
I'm fine with spoken word, just not when he does it.
Yes, Eep, if that wasn't clear by my 5-minute thrashing of musical theater. I hate musicals. It's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. I'd rather listen to AI's Skibbity Toilet than fucking musicals.
Wow.
I'm not kidding.
Quote from Colt. Somebody clip that. I'd rather listen to AI Skibbity Toilet. All right.
What
There
a
we had
pull.
Outside the Wall. Let's speed run this one real quick. Colt.
It would be a good song if Roger didn't ruin it with his stupid ass pointless vocals that sound like shit. Because the children's choir, if it was just the children's choir isolated, it would be like a nice ending to the album. But Roger Waters is such a fucking egomaniac that he has to throw in his terrible vocals in there, and ruin it. So, feeling like a 4.
Actually gonna agree with Cole on here. Didn't agree on the trial, but I agree on here. Roger Waters has no purpose serving on here by just staying. I know it's basically his album, but he has no purpose on here. He should just let this fade out with the kids. 5.
It would be more
Noah.
emotionally resonant.
I like the instrumental. I actually enjoy the children's choir this time around. It has very, like, you know, it's a happy ending, and you know, it makes you feel nice, warm and fuzzy inside. Until you hear that one dude in your ear
That
Just-
one dude.
souring at everything. Kind of like what he's done the whole album. Yeah, 4.5.
Why do you guys keep saying, isn't this where we came in? Oh, you want me to finish it? All right, hold on. There.
What?
There. Congrats.
And the We Came In is on the first song.
I had to fucking put it there. All right, there we go. Okay. Real quick, round that up, chat. 7 from Sander, 0 from Azora High, 8 from Lava Jacob, 5.5 from Carnicorn, 0 from you already said that. Mad 5 for DC Fan, no context 6.5 to 7, context 10 from Hugo. Wow, no username gives it a 10. Well, it's almost a happy ending. True. All right, we finally finished the wall. It's final rankings time for anyone who's never been here before. Any new Floyd fans? What we do, take our top 3 of the album, we put them in order, we give the album a 1 to 10 ranking, and since we're doing Floyd's entire discography, we put all the albums up to the wall in order that we like them, or think they're good, or the best. I want Cole to go first.
You want me to go first?
I do.
Alright, number 3, I think I will go with Mother. Number 2, I will go Hey You, and number 1 will be Comfortably Numb. You know, this is certainly a mixed bag of an album. It's got a couple of the best Pink Floyd songs in their discography on it. It also has some of my least favorite Pink Floyd songs on it. I mean, from a purely like writing standpoint, it's like song structure, melody, and even mostly concept wise, I think this album is pretty damn stellar. Pretty freaking brilliant. I mean, the performances outside of Roger Waters are all fantastic. But yeah, I keep coming back to the fact that I just hate Roger Waters vocally on this album. I think he sounds terrible so much of the time. At least like 90 to 95% of his vocals on this album I think are really, really bad. And ruin a great deal of the songs. There's a couple of songs that I don't think need to be on the album at all. I think they could just cut the war stuff out of this album entirely and it would only make it better. Because they don't go in depth into that thing enough for me to care about it. Um, but I mean, besides that, like the production is great. It's really well written outside of the trial, which is just a musical cancer. Um, but yeah, overall, I'm gonna give. I think the good certainly outweighs the bad here, because the bad is in short, sporadic moments. And I do enjoy just like the overall concept of this album a lot. So I'm gonna give The Wall an 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. We will save our final discography rankings until everyone's gone. Noah.
At 3, I'll go Young Lust. 2, Hey You. 1, Comfortably Numb. It's really just 2 issues with this album. Roger Waters, I'm sorry, two big issues. Roger Waters vocally, and it being bloated. Some songs feeling a bit unnecessary. It's just such a shame that issue number 1 happens so frequently on the album. It's honestly upsetting. Because, structurally, all of these songs are really, really good. Storytelling on most of these songs is really good, too. It's just Roger Waters doesn't sound good. And yet he felt the need to sing on almost every single song. I mean, I've felt this way for a while now, but this is like probably the most overrated Pink Floyd album.
Wow.
I'm feeling like a
This
7.5 to an
one,
8.
7.5 to an 8. Lower than Cole. I'm genuinely surprised.
I come back to maybe 4 or 5 songs out of 26.
Wow. Okay. My top 3 of the album is going to be Young Lust, Comfortably Numb, Hey You at number 1. My personal favorite on the album. I'm gonna mostly agree with what these two said, although I don't have a 0 on this album like they do. I think for the most part, I like Roger Waters vocally more than these two do. Then again, he does have some absolute garbage vocal performances, but they're even the ones where he's on it and just singing, these two just can't stand. I don't hate. I'm very middle of the road when it comes to it. I don't really particularly think he sounds awful except on a couple songs. It has so much filler. It's so bloated with things that just don't need to be there. 30-second songs, minute and a half long songs, barely even minute songs that are just there because I don't really know. They don't really add much. I know people are going to be like, the lore, the concept, it all fits together. Well, I don't really care when you're listening to the entire album, and even if you listen from start to finish, there are some songs that don't even make sense next to each other. It just, the concept doesn't equate to it. Lots of bloat, lots of filler on this compared to like Wish You Were Here, which is super short song-wise and has just everything fits perfectly. Or Animals, same or even more so on Animals. I do think this album does get a little, this is going to sound insane, I think it actually gets a little overhated by some of the diehard Floyd fans. I do think they think it's like just Roger Waters' last egomaniacal run through, and the stuff that comes out in the second half, totally get it, but the first half does have some quality songs on it. It really does, and I think it's got some peak moments like Comfortably Numb. I would probably give this album an 8.5. I think there is some very underrated things on here, and there are some moments that are not as bad as some of the diehard Floyd fans would like to say is like horrible moments on it. Like, there is some bad though. There's definitely some bad. All right, discography ranking time. I'm already up. You want me to go first?
Sure.
All right. Let me hop onto Pink Floyd's album chart so I can let everyone see. Okay. Starting at number 11, we have Uma Guma. 10, Piper. 9, Atom Heart Mother. 8, Saucer Full of Secrets. 7, More. 6, Obscured by Clouds. 5, Metal. 4 will be The Wall. 3, Dark Side of the Moon. 2, Animals. And number 1, Wish You Were Here. There we go.
Yeah.
Noah.
This could be so fun. 11, Uma Guma. 10, More. 9, Piper. 8, Obscured by Clouds. 7, Saucerful Secrets. 6, The Wall. 5,
That's crazy.
Atom Heart Mother.
Oh my
4,
god.
Metal. 3, Dark Side of the Moon. 2, Wish You Were Here. 1, Animals.
There's
I would
no
listen to Atom
way.
Heart Mother over the wall every day of the
Go
fucking
fuck
week.
yourself,
It's
bro.
so easy.
Go fuck. Nah, that's a crazy.
Yeah,
take.
do I listen to the
That's a
fucking filler
crazy
machine or
take.
the bop machine?
I would
I'm
rather
taking the
listen to
bops.
a song. I would rather listen to songs that actually transition and do things than fucking Atom Heart Mother with 13 minutes of goat fucking. It's disgusting.
What
and I
about the
hate it.
hour and a half of a dying rat fucking singing in your ear? There you go.
All right, we gotta move on.
Give me Atom Heart
Cole.
Mother. Love that.
Number 11, Umaguma. Number 10, Piper. Number 9, Saucer. Number 8, More. 7, Atom Heart Mother. 6, Obscure by Clouds. 5, The Wall. 4, Metal. 3, Dark Side. 2, Wish You Were Here. And number 1, Animals.
Where'd you have the wall again at 4?
5.
Damn, I had it higher than everyone. All right. Well, there we have it. We have
You had
gotten
the
through the
wall
wall.
at 4.
Yeah, I was higher than you.
Oh, they said I had it higher than everyone.
I did. There we have it. That was our The Wall by Pink Floyd 11th studio album review. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys did enjoy it. For all the new fans out there, leave a like down below and hit subscribe. Hit the bell to get notified when we go live. We did this one live. It was almost damn near a 4-hour stream, and somehow we did not get taken down. So shout out YouTube one time, I guess. Really appreciate all those who came out to it. If you want to join our streams, you can join our Discord. You can get notified when we go live. You can also follow us on Twitter. We post it there. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you guys in the next video. All right, chat. What did we give The Wall?
You guys can do this. I need to use the bathroom so bad.
Go ahead.
I've been holding it for like 20 minutes, dude.
Carnicorn gives The Wall a 10 out of 10 album because storytelling is awesome, but worse than Dark Side, Wish You Were Here, and Animals. Wow, okay. Wall was totally a ripoff of Shakedown Street by GD 4.0. 7.5 to 8 album from Lava Jacob. Overall, it's a 9 from I'm Him. 8 is too much for the album. It's a 6.5 at best from Azora High. Wow. Oh, Captain, my Captain, Cole, I forgive you. It's surprising that after all that, Cole gives it an 8. Well, again, I'm Him. He's not hating every song. He likes a lot of it. Top 5 Floyd albums, 1 Metal, 2 Animals, 3 Wish You Were Here, 4 The Wall, 5 Atom Heart from Mother from AT Field. Definitely most overrated. Wow. Okay. 8 out of 10 as a full album from AT Field. Hugo, 1 Comfortably Numb, 2 Another Brick in the Wall Part 1, 3 Is There Anybody Out There? Top albums from Bidet, Animals, Dark Side, Wish You Were Here, Metal, The Wall, Division Bell. 1 Comfortably Numb, 2 Run Like Hell, 3 Goodbye Blue Sky from DC Fan. I saw that cosmic. I'm Him, Another Brick in the Wall Part 2, 2 Empty Spaces, 3 Happiest Days. Our Discord is lots of fun. 1 Comfortably Numb, 2 Another Brick in the Wall Part 2, and 3 is Hey You from Bidet. 9 out of 10 for The Wall for Sander. Album is a 7.5 from Bidet. Summer 68 over 95% of The Wall is crazy. 1 Dark Side, 2 Wish You Were Here, 3 The Wall, 4 Animals, 5 Metal, 6 Obscured by Clouds, 7 Saucer, 5 Atom Heart Mother, 9 Piper, or 8, I'm going backwards, 8 Atom Heart Mother, 9 Piper, 10 More, 11 Umaguma from I'm Him. Mine are 1 Nobody Home, 2 Hey You, and 3 Comfortably Home. Nobody Home at 1 is wild. That's an interesting opinion, Bleeding Heart. 1 Wish You Were Here, 2 Animals, 3 Dark Side, 4 Metal, and 5 The Wall from Sander. I've always said you guys were going to hate my album ranking for Floyd. Okay, here you go. You know, some albums end up being more. There's no other album that gets me invested as this one. The amount of narrative threads being spun here is absurd. All right. 100% agree with Ryan's top 5 from DC Fan. There we go. One person. I like it. I'll take it. The Wall's a 10 from Icy-Roo. For a long time I had this.
No, it is not. No, it is not.
For a long time I had this now as the best Floyd album, but the best album of all time, period. It has dropped a little over time, though. It is still a massive 10 from Hugo.
Nope.
It's Munich's Wish You Were Here, Dark Side, Animals, Piper, and Metal over The Wall. The Wall is probably my least favorite of the big 4, but in my opinion, they're all 10s and perfect from Icy-Roo. My big 4 order is Wish You Were Here, Animals, Dark Side, then The Wall. That is a damn great ranking. That's a perfect ranking, Icy-Roo. Let's go. Big dubs right there. Well,
You got 1 correct.
All right, let's look at a poll. You can only listen to one Floyd album for the rest of your life. What are you picking? 34% out of 70 votes are saying Dark Side of the Moon. 26% saying Animals. 21% saying The Wall, and 19% saying Wish You Were Here. That number drastically changed. Done.
Animals is the answer.
That number did drastically change over the.
Preferred double album. The Wall or the Beatles' White Album? I'd
Album.
rather listen to the White
Great
Album.
question. Very similar albums in terms of what they do for the band.
Not
and
even
I am
remotely
picking
similar
the
albums.
White Album. 100%.
In fact, they might be the two most different.
Not
double
similar
albums.
music-wise.
They're
but
similar in consistency.
yeah. Well, I would say there's White Album's more consistent.
It is. That's true.
White Album.
That's the closest.
But
That's the
thank you
closest
so
thing they
much
have
for the
in common.
$10, Alan Weinstein.
Huge
Big
ups.
ups. Thank you very much.
Thank
Hope
you.
you enjoyed the stream. And yes, I think we all picked the Beatles' White Album, but big ups. Yes, it is y'all dumb. Thank you, Ice. We appreciate it. Hugo's album ranking 11.
You being 25% accurate does not make me dumb, sir.
11 Umaguma, 10 More, 9 Piper, 8 Saucer, 7 Obscured, 6 Adam Hart Mother, 5 Metal, 4 Wish You Were Here.
The Hugo's ranking is even worse. Somehow.
3 Animals, 2 Dark Side, and 1 The Wall. Wow.
That's just
Mm.
over 3.
Wow.
That hurts.
That was
That's
a,
brutal. How do you go over 3 like that?
The Wall is a 10 because it's more important than the whole because it is more important the whole concept of the album apart from some filler sons. All right, Boloto. That's what. 1 Wish You Were Here, 2 Animals, 3 Moon, 4 Metal, 5 Atom. Wow. Okay. Fair enough, WR. Any of those but The Wall for me. White Album by far. White Album is slightly better. Wall, White Album is overrated. Wow, okay.
White Album is a decent amount better. Like, it's not that close.
Never mind, The Wall is better than the White Album. Damn, opinions flipping.
No, it's not. The White Album is significantly better than The Wall.
Chat, I don't know how we made it through an almost 4-hour stream without getting taken down once. It is 4-hour stream. There we go. 4-hour stream without getting taken down once. I guess it's just because The Wall has some really short songs interwoven in there, so we got a little lucky. But thank you guys all so much for coming out. This was an awesome stream. We had a ton of new viewers and a bunch of viewers in total. You guys were awesome. Thank you, Alan Weinstein, for the 2 super chats. Big ups to you. I hope you guys enjoy. If you did and you've never been here before, subscribe. Join our Discord. Links in the description. Follow us on Twitter. Link in the description. Go check out some of our other videos. There's a ton of them. I try to upload 3 to 4 a week. So we try to get them out. Hope you guys enjoy. It's been a long stream. We have to go. Thank you guys so much for watching. Join our Discord. We'll see you guys in the next stream. Peace.